good. And the music is absolutely astounding so far. They really outdid themselves. I don't have anything to compare it with, since this is my first all-cat game, but it's a very, very good title theme. I could just, part of me wants to like kick back in the chair, turn it on loud, and just like have it lull me into a nap or something. I don't know, but I'm not here to play the main menu, or like not play the main menu, but just sit in the main menu. So I'm here to actually dive into it and see how it is, see whether the hype is justified, and as a collector of the actual role-playing books, see how well they adapted the whole thing. What do they want? We as developers are trying to improve our work, we need information, the game statistics and bug reports, etc, etc, etc. User analytics. Yeah, sure, whatever. Take it. Main story. Other story modes are coming soon. Alright. Take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over the trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of von Valancius that faces multiple threats. From within its own ranks and without its countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the von Valancius dynasty. Currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high, and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious mercenaries in the darkness of the Coronis expanse. Difficulty. Custom story, normal, daring, hard, unfair. That actually gives me a pretty good rundown of what is one. Enemy stats are reduced by 20%, enemy wounds are reduced by 40%, damage inflicted by enemies is reduced by 30%, enemy dodge is reduced by 10%, momentum of the party, whatever that is increased. Minimum damage for party members is 2, or 20%, or Zove. Chance to recover when shooting enemies is decreased. Party member receives an injury if they receive damage that's blah 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 blah. What is daring? Enemy stats are reduced, enemy wounds are reduced, damage inflicted is reduced. Enemy dodge is reduced. Wait, is the same text? Ah, there it is. Enemy stats including wounds and dodge are not reduced. Enemies inflict full damage, the party's momentum gains are not scaled. Minimum damage for party members is 0 or 10%, so that's greater, after all modifiers have been applied. Party members' resolve is equal to its base value, the chance to hit cover when shooting enemies is equal to its base chance. A party member receives an injury if they receive damage that is equal to or higher than 50% of their total wounds in one round. This difficulty is not recommended for players not familiar with the Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader system. I am. I have read the bloody books. So don't give me that. Don't give me that. I know what I'm doing. What does hard do? Okay, starting on hard they do gain extra stats. So daring is basically normal difficulty. You can do this quite interesting. You can go quite in depth with this. Minimum damage dealt, innocent reaction for reflection, deflection, hard crowd control reflects, blah blah blah, space combat difficulty. Yeah, daring is also basically normal. Show skill test DC, show skill test results. One 100 dice, 100 side roll. Yep, that sounds like the base tabletop game. Yeah, I think, yeah, this looks good enough. Difficulty daring and the main story scenario. What do you want? Yes, I said this is fine. This is perfectly fine. Choosing this difficulty is not recommended for players not familiar already with the Rogue Trader system as well as its implementation in this game. Do you confirm your choice? Yes, I do. Okay, model's looking nice so far. Hikata, archetype soldier. Imperial Guard military traditions, Astro Militarum Commander. It's Imperial Guard, you twits. Feet of greatness, brand of shame. Oh, bad boy. Operative, Death World, Crime Lord, Apex of Brilliance, Surefire Plan, nice enemies. Ah, this is the guy that kept showing up in promotional material and stuff like that. A commissar. I want a custom character, please. Create your very own rogue trader from scratch. The possibilities are endless when it comes to customizing character and choosing their home world, gender, and background. You can also choose from a wide variety of abilities and skills, such as combat skills, social skills, and technical skills. These abilities and skills determine how your characters interact with the world and what kind of challenges they can overcome. Finally, you can choose your character's archetype. Each archetype path offers its own unique set of opportunities and challenges, so choose wisely. With all these customization options at your fingertips, you can create a rogue trader that is truly one of a kind, and embark on an adventure like any other in the world of Warhammer 40,000. Okay, we've got appearance. So far we are a half-naked, kinda wiry-looking woman, but what have we got? Okay, interesting. 17th century French Asian aristocrat. Tough soldier lady, but she's not. I mean, she looks cool, but she's not exactly what I imagine a rogue trader to be like. She's too, yeah, too soldiery, too psychery. This looks more like what I imagine a rogue trader to be like. Like a pirate lord, privateer, naval officer, merchant captain, whatever. Ooh. I like this one. This one is an interesting one too. That's not bad. Charming. Got some cool portraits here. He looks pretty dapper. Daring, dashing. The Great Hunter of Beasts. Too ecclesiarchal. It's too much like a lowly ranking church member. But I like the ball going on in the background. He looks a bit like Satan. Ah, spiffy hat, I like that. You don't have the hat, sorry. Other commissar. Oh, she's hefting a heavy bolter. But I can. Huh. If I had a portrait, I could load them. That's cool. Sadly, I don't have a portrait. Had I known that such a thing might come up, I might have. So who's my favorite? I'm kind of digging this guy. Let's go through all of them again. He's a bit too old. I mean, we are Scion, like we are supposed to be like new to this, right? Am I also like he's a bit more rough and brawny, he's a bit more refined. She reminds me of that one lady from the League of Legends animation show Arcane. Was it Arcane? Like the one dating the one noble guy, I forgot his name. He's simplistic, but well, I mean, he looks like a naval man. Looks like a gangster. I thought of these two, I'm thinking. I like his hairstyle, but I like his moustache. Let's try this maybe. What's this face? Can I zoom? Oh, I can. Didn't they preset this to my portrait? So what does body do? Ah. Now this is fine. This is also fine. The face also fits the portrait. Oh nice, they even show it when I hover over it. That's cool. Outfit settings. Appearance, color scheme, clothes not available yet. Okay, guess that comes later. Hair. Okay, we do have the ponytail. Got a lot of stuff here, but I mean, the more I modify, the less it fits to the portrait, so I guess I shouldn't. Magnificent. It even has skulls. I think those are supposed to be skulls. Maybe I can find a longer ponytail or something. Because yeah, there's a bit more of hair there. This also looks kind of cool. Oh, not a bun. Not a bun. Okay, this looks like an anime character from some shonen or something. Well, that's not bad. It's not even bad. That could also be a good alternative, maybe, to the ponytail. So let's compare this. Or what was it, this? I think this fits the hairline actually better from what we can see here. Might keep this. Let's keep this. I do like that. Eyes. What here looks like? This doesn't look so bad. Yeah, no, definitely not that. He's a bit of a skull going on, so no, that's a bit too much. Could be good. Nothing too thick, I think. Not for this guy. God. I don't think so. Hey, Goat! Long time no see, man. How are you doing? Oh, nice to see you. I think these are kind of good. These are one of the thinner ones, like this. I know the thinner ones seem to go well with the moustache, I feel. Yo Galaxy, how are you doing? What am I up to? I'm trying out the new Rogue Trader game, which dropped on Thursday. But yesterday I had a friend over, so I wasn't able to, and on Thursday I was just too damn tired and wasn't able to, and so today is my first chance to take a look. How about how you been? I've been okay. Also a little tired, didn't sleep so well, I've got a slight headache. And I've got an inflammation in my left ear, which is kind of annoying, but it's already getting better, so yesterday it actually hurt. Hence another reason why I didn't stream at all yesterday. I was thinking about it, but I just needed a little rest, and like having the headphone on the ear, putting pressure on it all the time, it didn't feel so good, so... But here we are. I might not be able to like stream late into the night or something, but I want to take at least a little look at this game, like an hour or two, maybe 3, depending on how long I can last. I'll just wing it. So you too, I hope you feel better soon. But you already also got ear problems or what? Yeah, I've never had an inflamed ear in my life. At least, I mean, I probably had a few times, but never to a degree that I really noticed. But this is the first time that I had to go see a doctor for it. Because it was getting... It's not life-threatening or anything, but... It was getting more serious. Oh, the cold thing, yeah. Yeah, everybody has the body cold at the moment. But I can stitch my mouth shut? Why would I do that? Nah. But maybe the Aquila on my back. That doesn't sound so bad. Beauty mark. Can only pick one of these though. Interesting. But how are you doing otherwise, apart from the cold? I got here. It's a bit like chaos, to be honest. I'm not sure I want that. They all look a bit primitive, to be honest. Yeah, that looks a bit more regal. I'm playing some Shadowrun. Oh, nice. How's that going for you? And how far are you in the campaign?
Thank God for confusion.
Get some liquid. Righto. Flaming skull. Skull with dagger stinkies. Chaos again. Chains. More chains. Do like that. Also, the sound alright because the music is quite lovely. But in the second of the Brotherhood. Oh, then you're almost through. Or at least, like, is it your first time in the Brotherhood or your second time? Augmentations, because actually quite a few people in the setting are complete without augmentations, so... Random stuff in my face, random stuff in my face, random stuff on my temples, the golden Aquila on my forehead, why not? That looks like shit. Random stuff in my face, the gold nose, got into too many fights, eh? Another golden Aquila on my forehead. Oh, that actually looks alrightish. First time? Okay, then you're like 2/3 through. Good, making good progress then. Let me just check my Discord. What's that? Ah, something in the kitchen area. That looks kinda cool. I'll be honest, that looks mighty. But it doesn't... I don't think it fits like this character, but on any other character I would actually consider this because this looks powerful. I don't know. Just some slight temple stuff. Can't see this because of my hair. More nose stuff. Ah, the dune thingy that the Fremen have. Iron Jaw, also interesting. Iron Nose, just a random tidbit on the other side. Okay, these I can't see anyway because my hair's in the way. I can pick 2 of them even. There was one I kinda liked. Which one was it? Was it this? I think it was this, right? Looks so bad. There was another one. Or this. It's also not too bad. It's not shown on the character portrait, but It's a portrait. We probably commissioned that for a lot of money to look supremely cool. And that's what it really look like or something. So this I kinda like, or I think I like this more than that one too. So let's stick with that and cram in. Let's see. Why don't they show up? Oh, there it is. That's gonna be a bit too much, but I did like. Where is it? Here. This little extra bit. I don't hate that forehead shield. You mean that one? Yeah, as I said, like in general, I would like it, but I think it would deviate too much from the character portrait that I picked. Said I can't pick an eye, like that red eye that he has. That's not available here. Maybe that comes later. The gold one, yeah, that looks like kind of dig that. Imagine like headbutting someone with that. Bonk. Yeah, if I didn't have that portrait, I think I might even pick that, but this also looks kind of neat. Just some cranial augmentations, whatever they do.
Excellence matters. I'll see you terminated.
That fits this guy because he looks like a British nobleman out on a safari or something.
Deliver their demise.
Nah, a bit too rough.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Hmm.
Through chaos.
Nah, no.
The
We are not
destination
mad, we are not a
is
heretic.
known.
We need to investigate.
We're also not female, so
Macro cannons, volley!
I think bold is kind of nice.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Ha ha.
A new challenge for me.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Hmm?
The Emperor gave me a vision. Let my fury rain down upon thee.
I don't find this one bad, but there's a bit of a rough tinge to it that doesn't quite fit this person, I think.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle.
This guy too.
The best defense is a good offense.
A bit too coarse.
This could be an opportunity.
Class comes later. Class comes, as you can see up here. Archetype. That's basically the class. So we're not quite there yet.
Fit for the von Valancius annals.
Yeah, I do like both.
Something of
Let's pick both.
interest.
Can I now change my clothes? Not available yet. Okay, can't. I'm just naked. Naked. But speaking of class code, what build are you doing in Shadowrun? Okay, next. Homeworld! What have we got? Death World, Void Bond, Hive World, Forge World, Imperial World, and Fortress World, which is unfortunately quite blocked by the bloody interface. Good job. Good job. Also, I might want to actually move the camera down here. Yes, I think that's the better. That's the better. On Death Worlds, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. While it's exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources and require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. Some characters are also mage or mage hybrid. And what is your character in this case? I'm also curious about one thing. Let me just... Can I reach that? It's now time to do like a counter check with the actual role-playing book. Because I'm curious if they just lifted that description straight out of the book or if they wrote that themselves. So, character creation. Blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. The origin path, Death World. Yes, it is. Almost. Not quite. Not quite, but close enough, actually. Ha! Interesting. Interesting. Let's see if the modifiers are also the same. Hive World, Voidborn, Death World. Characteristic modifiers, +5 strength, check. +5 toughness, check. The agility is not covered actually, but -5 willpower, not check, and -5 fellow. So they did change it a little bit. Interesting. It's not 100% similar. It's not quite 1-to-1, but close enough. Nice. I might just want to keep this book nearby so I can do more fast checks in case I get curious about it. Where do I deposit you? Let's just put you down here. Put you down here. Survival instincts. Once per combat, when the wounds of a Death World character drop below 30%, they gain 20% of the maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Death World characters also get a +20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound from every source. 20% is a lot in this game, actually. Or at least it should be. Brutal Hunter. Critical hit chance against bleeding targets. Trusty weapons. 10% crit chance for access hammers and last weapons. The beast. They get stronger as they get wounded. Interesting. Deathworld characters take a TGH bonus. What's a TGH bonus? Toughness. Okay, toughness bonus, less damage from flame trucks and bleeding. Okay. I can explain that later when we come to the actual stats. Once per combat, when a Deathworld character is suffering from stun, blind, or immobilized condition, this condition is ignored and this is getting temporary wounds. Okay, so these are all about these temporary wounds then. Voidborn. Also, did my ad schedule change? It did. It did. Why did it do that? I told it not to do that. Save changes. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why, but it did change my ad settings for some reason. Also, welcome back. For Shadowrun, I have a mage with a bit of submachine gun skill. Interesting. I've never played submachine guns. I've played shotguns, I've played assault rifles. I am now playing a pistol character in Dragonfall, but never submachine guns. Let me know how that goes for you. Or, I mean, you can already tell me how it went for you because you've played most of the game. Voidborn humans birthed in the belly of a void vessel or aboard ancient orbital satellites. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become ignored to some extent due to the reality-altering process of warp travel and to living in low or zero-gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn in their skin palette. They may even have minor deformities or strangeness to their speech, gait, or general appearance that sets them apart from others. One character can reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. This chance can be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Rerolls, huh? Additionally, any enemy dodge or parry against a Voidborn character has a 20% chance to fail after a successful roll. That could be quite powerful, actually. Willpower and intelligence, but less strength. Bloody Mess, Contagious Luck. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally the ability to reroll any failed attack. Okay, basically transfer my fortune to an ally. Just a flesh wound. Voidborn character has a 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal damage. Jinx. While a Voidborn character
Amusing.
has... Yo, B-man. I like the assault rifle better, to be honest, but I'm achieving hunting. Ah, I see. Yeah, from what I've seen also on some Reddit threads and stuff, the assault rifle is basically considered the most powerful of the weapon classes in the game. And I can't see why. You get pretty good accuracy, you get the automatic modes with high critical chance. You can blast enemies out of cover. And hi Beans, hi Anthony, how are you all doing? And yes, we are rogue trading, or at least we are preparing to rogue trade because... I don't know, I think character creation will like take up half the evening. So let's see, while a Voidborn character has more than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies, in a 3-cell radius are increased by 10%. While a Voidborn character has less than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies, in a 3-cell radius are decreased by 10%. Oh, that could be a tough one, actually. You get hit more easily by enemies close to you. And when you're wounded, you're also like debuffing your own allies, so it's... There is no combination where you are at least not losing something. It's not Baldur's Gate character creator, no. But it seems to be still rather thorough. Anytime an ability or talent uses the fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can instead use the intelligence bonus if it's higher. That works well since we already get intelligence +5 to start with. Additionally, Voidborn characters can always upgrade intelligence even if their archetype is not allowed. That sounds good. I'm liking Voidborn so far. I'll keep that in mind. Let's see, Hive World. Hive World's population is so dense that great swaths of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive Worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium and are the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies and vast manufactories, mine valuable minerals, and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Numerous regiments of the Imperial Guard are raised from their massive populations as well. High Vault characters gain. Okay, let me wait. 1 plus fellowship bonus divided by 2 resolve. What does resolve do? Influences how efficiently and for long characters can fight in the battle. It determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn. What does momentum do? With momentum, your party members can use unique abilities called heroic acts. The battle level of momentum changes, etc, etc, etc. Ah, I see. So it's a kind of alt. Okay, interesting. So, wait. So resolve. Resolve determines momentum. Momentum gain. And this gives me resolve based on my fellowship bonus. If there are more creatures near me. But if there's no one around me, then I get a penalty. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm agile and people like me more, but less willpower. High-level characters can pass willpower resistance tests using their fellowship value. Okay, okay, okay. If a high-level character has melee superiority, what is that? Any target is served by more allies than enemies. Ah, okay, okay. Outnumbering. Yes, yes, yes. So I'm better at outnumbering. Okay, got it. If an enemy has melee superiority against the high-level character, the effect is increased by 10. Interesting. So you can theoretically send a hive ball just into the fray and they wouldn't get outnumbered that easily. All ranged weapons dealing physical damage have 1 damage, 5 armor penetration, 1 rate of fire and -5 to recoil. What is recoil? Hit chance is reduced. Because this is not in the tabletop game actually. Also armor penetration seems to work differently here. Percentage by which the enemy's armor can be reduced. Alright. Helping hand. So high volt characters start their turn adjacent to an allied character. That high volt character gains 2 what? Movement points. Okay. If the high volt character ends their turn, they all gain movement points. High volt characters get a 50% bonus to dodge against the first attack of opportunity every round. Forge worlds are the domains of the Adaptus Mechanicus. Entire planets conceded to the demands of the vast macro industries. Each is a manufacturing super complex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different forge worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies or ways of war. These are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of a forge world's population is utilized as a labor force, whilst the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adaptus Mechanicus itself. Smart and toughness. Pinnacle of weaponry. The first attack in combat with any plasma, welter, or power weapon deals additional damage equal to intelligence bonus. Alright. More deflection against burning. Faster movement while wearing heavy armor, okay. Is stacking 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. So a good sniper basically. Successful critical hits from single target attacks increase the hit chance and dodge reduction by 20%. Persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence and a fellowship. There are some cool effects here, but just like for role-playing reasons, I don't think I want to be a Forge worlder. Imperial world. An Imperial world is one of a million of planets united by the belief in the immortal god Emperor. Hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal populations, the inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the master of humanity, and the Imperial creed is espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial world encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are nevertheless part of the Imperium. Imperial world characters can select any characteristic except for weapon skill and ballistic skill at a 10 bonus. 10 is a lot. The game operates on a scale of 0 to 100, so 10 is quite hefty, actually. When Imperial world character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability, the resolve is increased. While under 40% wounds, so wounds are hit points, it's just a different term. Imperial world characters get a 10 bonus to all characteristics and 2 to resolve. Also sounds pretty good. If no other character in the current part is the same archetype as this character, the first use of any abilities from this archetype costs 1 AP less. Huh. Imperial world characters get 10% critical hit chance and 10% armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. The allies get half the bonuses of No Heresy. However, Imperial world characters' lore, Xenos, and low warp are always 0. Like always, so I can't level it up later, or just to start with. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain 5 to the same characteristic that was chosen for humanity's finest. Okay, so this is more of a buffer or a support. So this is like heavy armor and some sniping and stuff. Hive World has, I mean, some melee, but also some ranged stuff, plus movement. Voidborn also a bit of like buffing. This is a lot about like actually getting wounded and then gaining buffs based on the wounds. Okay, let's do the last one. Fortress worlds are planets where the entire population is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may be called upon to defend the Imperium. The charge they solemnly uphold. Fortress walls are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon. Never stop shooting. Each time a Fortress wall character kills an enemy, they gain 10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the start of their turn, there is a stacks of never stop shooting percent chance, and the first attack this round will cost 0 AP and will not count towards the attack limit per round. Huh. Not bad. Perception, willpower, fellowship. Combat addict. Fortune characters get 7 to ballistic skill, perception, and willpower in combat, yet while out of combat their intelligence, fellowship, perception, and willpower are decreased by 7. I need to fight! Each round, Fortune characters get a stacking 1% bonus to dodge against ranged attacks for each shot they made during this round. And the burst attack grants an additional 10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the end of the turn, Fortress World characters gain stacks of never stop shooting equal to half the minimal damage. These calculations, what the hell? Half the minimal damage of the most damaging ranged weapon they used this round. The first reload in combat is for free and gives me stacks of never stop shooting, but also never stop believing. When all stacks of never stop shooting should be lost, they become willpower divided by 2 number of stacks instead. Additionally, the Fortress character may upgrade their willpower characteristic even their current items will allow it. Okay, so this is pure rate of fire. Like, fuck stuff like single shot critical hits and stuff. This is just output, pure volume. It sounds fun, but it's also not incredibly well rounded. I mean, it's good for a fighter, but not for anything else. So I'm tending towards Voidborn, Hive World, or Imperial World. Can Hive World do again? Fellowship, the odd number thing, physical damage, so no laser weapons and stuff like that, I imagine. Yeah, projectiles or melee weapons, yeah. Yep. The movement points thing and dodge. Also resolve. Voidborn have their fortune thing, giving them survivability, also intelligence. Better critical hits. They can transfer their fortune, which should also be dice. The Jinx is a bit of a eh. And this is kind of cool that I can use skills that would use fellowship, like for example charm or haggle. I can use with intelligence instead of fellowship, and I get intelligence bonuses anyway. So I can, like, almost ignore probably one stat entirely and focus more on this. Resolve. Characteristic bonuses. And they're better against Xenos. One word for Voidborn. Alright. That's actually... How do I do that again? How about we just do a quick poll. Manage poll. Create a new poll. Question. What homeworlds? Voidborn. Hive World. Imperial World. Duration, let's say 2 minutes, let's make it fast. Alright. It's ticking down. Get voting, ladies and gentlemen, get voting. I wonder if they will add more worlds later on. Why is it 1-to-1? That doesn't help. I mean, it rules out 1, but in the meantime, let me see if the other stuff also. Imperial World characters, willpower, blessed ignorance. And I know they deviated a bit more here. Imperial World is quite different. But I think some of it also comes down to this being a video game adaptation. For example, here in the book, being born in Imperial World gives you the skill Speak Language High Gothic, which is essentially Latin, or like the Latin equivalent in 40k. So, like, these are really more role-play skills, for example, and I don't think that the video game has use for that. That actually checks like what languages you can speak and stuff like that. Okay, it's a 50-50. Voidborn or Hive World. So I have to decide, Need is a 50-50. I'm tending towards a bit towards Voidborn. The Jinx could be a bit difficult to work around in some cases, perhaps. But maybe flip a coin if you want to. I do like the luck thing. I do like the intelligence thing. I do just kind of like the idea of like this guy being born on a ship. So like now he owns the ship, but he was like really born into it and probably raised by the previous captain of the ship, etc, etc, etc. This would be cool for melee though. I'm not sure like what kind of archetype I want yet. Open hands. I think Hive World is a bit better rounded all in all. Voidborn is a bit more gimmicky. Flip a coin, good. Flip a coin. Let's see what it turns up. I do like both, so I don't think I'll be unhappy with it, with whatever I pick. Tails. Okay, what's Tails? You tell me what Tails is. You were the coin flipper, so I trusted you to tell me. I know what Tails is. I mean, what result Tails is. Okay, let's do this again. Voidborn is head, and Hiveborn is tails. Flip another one. Yeah, I can't decide it now that you've flipped already, so let's flip a fresh one. The Euroside of the German Eagle. Oh, you even have a German coin, okay. Well, that's tails then, right? And that's a hive wall. Okay. Let's pick hive wall. Origin! Ah, there we get our clothing. Okay, finally we are not dressed in underwear anymore. Imperial Guard Commander, the Imperial Guard, commonly known as the Imperial Guard. Hey, Tifa, how are you doing? Is the primary fighting force of the Imperium, the first line of defense from the myriad threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. You have served as well as the commanders of an Astro Militarum regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. I'm already pretty sure that I don't want that. Just for role-playing reasons. Because like rogue traders are basically like privateers and merchant captains and stuff like that, and being like an army commander beforehand, I don't know. The commander and all the allies will additional, based on perception bonus, damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies until the end of the commander's next turn. All of the commander's allies also take no damage from other allies' attacks. Can only be used once. Okay, it's a skill. Thank you. Finally got myself a TV today, so I can get back to gaming. How's this game going, and how are you tonight? Well, the game is not going very far yet. We've only started. Okay, we started an hour ago almost. Holy shit. But we are still in character generation, so I don't know how the game is going, to be honest. I mean, it's more complex than I expected. I mean, just look at this. All their allies have an additional 20 plus 2 times perception bonus % damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies until the end of the commander's next turn. Stuff like that. I have to keep reading all of that stuff, and so that takes a bit longer. But I have high hopes. How are you? Wait, I already asked how you are. So what are your gaming plans then, now that you have a TV? Okay, ballistic skills are better shot, perception, athletics and medicae, so some healing. The following features will be available after Origin Advancement. Perception and medicae. Okay. Suppression fire. While the commander is under the effect of that skill, the single target melee range attacks and area attacks gain plus 20% to dodge reduction, parry reduction, and cover penetration against enemies adjacent to the commander or their allies. Whew. All the allies gain 5% to rate of fire. For every attack they have made since the start of this effect. Putting an enemy adjacent grants an additional momentum. Uses heroic act that commander gains plus 5 to other characteristics until the end of combat. While the commander is adjacent to any ally, the commander deals an additional 10 plus perception bonus damage to all enemies adjacent to the commander's ally. Make my new Twitch and get back on the grind, hopefully. Work through my backlog. What do you mean make your new Twitch? Commissar. Commissars of the Officio Perfectus are ruthless officers. Wait, this is an archetype already? But this is not an archetype. Voice of command. It's too much. Charged with the morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of the Astro Militarum regiment. He used to be one of these faithful servants of the God Emperor, a living symbol of Imperium authority, regarded with a mix of fear and awe by the subordinates. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, it's for free. It's personal, so I imagine that's the range. Or the target. Once per combat. The commissar's next single shot or single target melee attack applies the following effects. The target becomes marked. The ally who kills the marked target enemy gains an additional turn after the current one with more action points and more movement points. Ally target. All allies get an additional action point and...
What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I used to stream myself. Ah, a lot of shit happened. I also said if I come back to it, I would want to start over a fresh new account. I see. What kind of stuff did you play? Weapon skill, fellowship, coercion. Yeah, that's a nice way to describe the style of leading. Duty and honor. While the commissar's allies under the effects of at all cost, that ally suffers 50% damage extra, but gains even more action points, etc. etc. More resolve. Movement points more. If the commissar kills the target with at all costs, they can use at all costs once more this combat for free. And more momentum. Could name him Rex. Actually, that reminds me, Goat. Last year I tried to GM a small real-life, like tabletop RPG round of Shadowrun. And one of the players actually crafted like a dog man, or however you call it. And okay, I'll wait until the outbreak is over. Crime Lord. I like his coat. The Imperium survived. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision. But a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not be so easily constrained. The dark past of smugglers and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium Society of a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of those dangerous yet resourceful individuals. But you're already back again? For me it says that the outbreak is still going, I don't get it. Okay then, anyway. So last year during the Shadowrun round that I tried to GM, one of the players actually made a dog man in character generation, who was by his story also an ex-police officer, and he was appropriately called Commissar Rex. That character was so funny, but sadly we only played a single session and didn't even like finish the small adventure that I had. But I loved that guy. Welcome back! At the start of combat, the Crime Lord gains intelligence bonus stacks of not another stacking ability. Activation of this ability consumes one stack and makes the next action stronger, depending on the type of action. For an attack, they gain more damage. For movement, they gain more dodge and parry. Non-living ability, the enemy suffers a penalty to damage. Can be used multiple times per turn. Ah, but he only has a limited number of stacks, and he doesn't gain any more, so... Okay, I get it. Increased escape plan. Okay, this just buffs the skill here. Just make sure that they always have a stack, at least one. They can't die from lethal damage so long as they have at least one stack. That's an interesting skill, I'll keep that in mind. The priests. The ecclesia... Wait, is it... To the hymns of the ecclesiarchy. When formerly the Adaptus Ministorum is a vast institution that oversees the galaxy-spanning religion of the Imperium. The ecclesiarchy's complex hierarchies of cardinals, missionaries, preachers, and zealous laity ensure that prescribed prayers and invocations are made, all the while instructing the masses to guard against heresy and deviancy. You used to be one of those fiery and charismatic individuals concerned with keeping close watch on your congregation. Ah, my jaw is already starting to get sluggish and leaden. Grants more momentum, okay. Momentum buff. Got it. All enemies within the area of your hit of War Hymn of Fury Suicidal? What? Okay. 1 sec of the Disturbed effect. Enemies that are adjacent gain more Disturbed. What does Disturbed do? Plus willpower, okay. And demons suffer damage. Bonus damage for single shots for my allies. More armor against demons. I think they weren't quite done with all the icons, to be honest. TEP, FF. The devotee gains a chance to ignore any enemy attack. Not a high chance, but... Alright, I forgot to read the message earlier. A bit of everything, honestly, but as a mute streamer, I mainly did RPGs and story games so I could communicate in chat easily. I did well, but then people turned nasty and I took a break, and that was 3 years ago. Do you know why people turned nasty? I mean, it sounds like it happened suddenly, and not like, I don't know, the internet's usual nastiness, you know? Know what I mean? Melee flame and melter attacks against demons and psychers deal more damage. Some are interesting skills, but I'm not really drawn to this charge thing. Oh, look at this hat. It looks magnificent. That's a bloody spiffing uniform. The Imperial Navy is responsible for the fleet of void ships that assert the dominance of the Imperium and emit the stars and fulfill other duties connected to the void and warp travel. Used to be the Navy officer and the commander of a void ship, hardened in numerous battles and famous for resounding victories. For one round, the Navy officer and their allies in a 3-cell... They love that 3-cell radius for some reason. Gain more deflection. What does deflection actually do? Amount of damage reduced whenever an enemy hits the character. Is that not what armor does? They also cannot be forcibly moved or over-penetrated. While it's affected by rates for impact, will not suffer the negative effects of melee superiority for the entire combat. So they can't be outnumbered. I mean, they can be outnumbered, but they don't suffer the mechanical effects of being outnumbered. Only half damage from attacks of opportunity. Cover penetration. Better shooting. Extra turns. Noble. The nobility of the Imperium are an enormously privileged and powerful elite, a breed apart from the common masses they rule. They grew into adulthood upon a pedestal of affluence and grandeur that towered high above the common masses. You expected their obedience and lived upon the fruits of their toils, rendered to your family's solemn fealty. You serve me. Noble signs one ally who will become the servant until the end of combat. Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant gains +5 to all characteristics. Anytime the servant attacks a target that the noble does damage to last turn, the servant gains a high critical chance. This is also complicated. You! Do something! Okay, the servant gains more action points. You! Protect me! They gain more temporary wounds if they're adjacent. You go on. Or movement points. I love how they are all named in the same manner. You kill it. If the servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the noble gains more AP. You are next. If the servant has less than 30% maximum wounds, the noble can use You Serve Me once more in battle. Designate a new servant. Okay. So this guy's a bit of an asshole, but apparently a quite efficient asshole. Sanctioned Psyker. Psykers are feared and distrusted, but are nonetheless valuable assets to the Imperium. The role of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica is to recruit, identify, and classify those found to possess psychic abilities. The most powerful somehow survive the rigid sanctioning rituals are selected to serve on the battlefield. Hi, Tenwin. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? For the Emperor, indeed. What was I? The most powerful, blah 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 blah. The mind of a sanctioned psyker is steeled against the manifold dangers risked by wielders of war powers. You are one of those found worthy to serve humanity and have miraculously survived the perils of the warp. Note. Damaging psyker powers count as weapon attacks, counting towards the normal attack limit per round, and getting benefits of abilities and talents, etc, etc, etc. For example, a soldier using the run and gun ability will be able to use damaging psyker abilities twice per turn. Okay. Okay. I have a reduced chance to trigger psychic phenomena, so less things can go wrong when casting stuff. I also can drink harder for some reasons. Interesting. Okay, this is the most oh god. Divination specializes in gleaning information, using it to turn fortune to your favor. Develops some useful insights everywhere. Okay, this is the different like magic category, so to speak. It's not called that in 40k, but this is basically what it is. Psychic seems to be one of the more complicated. Yeah, I'm seeing that. As I said earlier, the game is already more complex than I expected, but this is something else. I might not pick Psyker, actually. So biomancy, manipulating living flesh. I think telepathy is pretty self-explanatory. Pyromancy is setting stuff ablaze. And a conservation of faith. Protect allies and smite heretics. Still less complicated than Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and Wrath of the Righteous. I haven't played those, actually. I only heard that they were well received. But... oh wait, I don't gain all these right away. I think this is like my level up scheme, so to speak. So I can level up my psi rating, just getting more powerful in general. More resolve, while Veil what the hell is Veil Degradation? I don't think I want to know. Blah blah blah. Psychic powers have a chance to regain AP. This is just too much. I think I'll skip Psyker. Psyker is a mage, but the Navy dude has an awesome outfit. That he does. Also, I'm curious about one thing. Like, if I pick a different homeworld, let's say I pick a Death World. Okay, no, the origin is still the same. Okay. So, Hive World. There are nightmares of character creations and difficulty balancing. There are talents you can pick while leveling up. Don't worry, they're just some of the talents. Yeah, I imagine. It would be a bit little if that was all. But since there were so few of them, I at first thought that I get them all just by picking the origin, but... so what would be fitting here? So I'm not too fond of Psyker. Also, I have to keep this picture here in mind. What does this guy look like? He could be a noble. That would work for him, I think. Navy officer could also work. Like, I keep imagining him as some kind of British gentleman, basically. So he is like from a higher status. Maybe some military experience, and now he is out in the darkest wild to hunt some beasts for its pelts or shit like that. Crybot obviously, or the teabags. I mean, Crybot has some interesting abilities for certain. But is this guy a crime lord? I'm not sure. I think he looks a bit too clean and proper for that. Also, to be clear, the pot won't match for very long. Gear will change your look rather fast, so you will most likely have to ignore if your portrait fits. The best you can hope for is the portrait matching your face. Okay. Okay. Thanks for the heads up. But I am still kind of keen on letting this at least like guide me into what kind of character I want to play. So I can see this guy as like a former army commander maybe, or a former navy commander, or a noble. Oh, you chose it too. Yeah, he does look dapper, right? Does look kind of nice. Of course, I also picked the
You didn't stand a chance!
bold voice.
Something of interest. I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Bloodline.
A new challenge for me.
I like all the
I'll
voices,
bring glory to my bloodline.
but bold just was perfect for this guy, I thought. Mechanically was noble, to be honest. Noble or navy, perhaps. Maybe noble. Also, do you also have the case that like all the icons here are missing? Because it looks heavily like placeholders.
Amusing.
Yo, beans. Also, I kind of like noble because it would fit well with being a rogue trader. Because rogue traders are, for those not in the know, rogue traders are also a very dynastic thing. Rather still the creating character. Yes, it takes forever. I mean, look at all these talents that I have to read through and all the calculations I have to make. Like, look at this. If the noble and the servant are adjacent to each other at the start of the noble's turn, they both gain temporary wounds equal to the servant's toughness bonus or noble's fellowship bonus, depending on which is higher. I have to read all of that. How long have you been on the screen? Not as long as on the home world, I think. I think I spent more time there. I think I'll just take Noble. Noble just feels right. Still not half a Pathfinder character creator. So many games to play. I'm not even saying I should play that someday because I don't have the time anyway. Okay, Triumph, this is pretty short. Your strong presence and persuasiveness stopped a feudal war between neighboring systems. More persuasion. You were named planetary governor and survived, having made useful connections on both sides of the law. More commerce. With a rival noble's house reputation destroyed and his members exiled from the sector. Coercion. Wait. Is the triumph tied to the origin if I pick this? It actually is quite... I mean, it's the same broad category, but the actual effect is a bit different. Interesting. Triumph and Luck is ours, isn't just his stat shift, but also actually his roleplay will have expected at some point. Ah, cool. Okay, what would fit this guy? Bit of greatness. So like the description here, like the rival noble's house, blah blah blah. So are you saying that the rival noble house will actually show up in the game? Planetary governor. I don't want to be a planetary governor. A feudal war between neighboring systems. Perhaps that. Perhaps that. What can the naval officer do? Lure the pirate squadron into the gravitational tear of a star, destroying the whole fleet and through your cunning alone. You should become the first to take a now reclaimed warp route to a cluster of humanity's lost worlds. He has some pretty cool triumphs, this guy. I like his triumphs, to be honest. Maybe I should pick naval officer after all. What does this guy have? Restore the broken Imperial Guard Regiment to its former martial glory. Defend the Shrine World and receive the high commendation for your feat. Achieve a great victory over the ruler's powers. I do like Noble a bit more as an origin, but I do like Navy's triumphs. Maybe I should pick Navy. Claim a warp route. What's more better than fitting? Yeah, I might switch to Navy. I mean, Navy would also still fit with this guy, I feel like. So before becoming the quintessential British gentleman, he was a Navy officer, which is, I mean, quintessential British, so what am I even saying? Okay, let's see. You have a pilot squadron into the gravitational tower of a star, destroying the whole fleet while coming alone. Maybe that's an a-hole. You don't know what life on Imperial ships is like, it sucks. Yeah, 40k naval captain is probably a major asshole, but by 40k standards, he's probably not as much of an asshole as a noble. Reclaim a warp route, or let's see, Lustrous Glory or Fleet of Greatness. So we reclaimed a warp route, or we brave the terror warp storm without a single casualty among the crew. The one least likely to be an asshole of the army is a Psyker. That's probably true. I mean, they are, maybe underdog is the wrong word, but they are very put upon, so they probably have less of an incentive to make other people suffer. This would work well, like, story-wise, because like a rogue trader, like the status of a rogue trader, it's a very illustrious thing to have. Because you are basically elevated to a kind of nobility and a privateer all in one. And you do, like the government doesn't just hand these things out willy-nilly, so, but this actually fits well, like this guy was a naval officer, he discovered that warp route, and then like the institutions took notice and thought like, hey, that's a pretty cool feat, and turned him into a rogue trader as a reward. I think this would fit well story-wise, so let's pick that actually. Illustrious Glory. Darkest Hour, Grim Portents. You have journeyed through dark and forsaken systems, and the things you have seen left a mark on your soul that will never heal. Less logic. Once in your past, when the temptation of easy gains got the better of you, you resorted to piracy and were caught red-handed. Nah, that doesn't fit with the heroic naval officer, I think. Ship was boarded by pirates and you barely survived during many horrors during your time in captivity. How about this or this? Like the Grim Portents would also tie in well with the Illustrious Glory, because so like this guy, he's warp traveling, he's discovering that new warp route, but in the war he sees things that have left a mark on his soul. I think this works well together. Fun fact of the noble's darkest hour, the brand of shame, is just straight up that you are a bastard. You did nothing wrong, you're just a bastard. Well, in that society, it turns you into a useless piece of shit. So that's certainly a source of shame. I do like that. As I said, this fits well with the triumph. This goes hand in hand, basically. I can see the story in front of my eye already. Okay, there we are. Archetypes, class. Basically class. Ah, okay, this is how it works. Are the archetypes tied to like all the other stuff? So if I pick like a different homeworld and origin, do I get different archetypes? Because these are very military stuff, I feel like. Let's just try that. Let's say I pick the noble, and I pick whatever, and I pick I'm the bastard. No, it's the same. Okay. The calibrates on the stats are p-wise and then change. Okay. So there's not like I pick the Psyker, and I pick that, and I pick that. Okay, so these four are always there. Good, that's what I wanted to check. The Glory. and importance. Okay, let's see. You can only choose one of the first 3 archetypes at this moment. Archetypes are the development paths that your characters follow. Each archetype encapsulates a unique set of skills and expertise and represents a specific combat specialization. Okay, it's specifically about combat. From the frontline warrior to the indispensable leader preferring to command from the rear. Alright. Yeah, but you should perhaps keep in mind what background you have chosen if you want the various of your stats work. Yeah, let's see what this is. So I imagine warrior is like close combat. Probably. Exceptional melee prowess. Capable of dealing high damage in close quarters combat and withstanding heavy amounts of damage. They also excel at drawing enemies' attention from less defended allies. Melee, movement and dodge, armor and parry, taunts, soaking damage. Okay, I need to, like... So fellowship and agility. I can use willpower instead of fellowship. Oh wait, I can use fellowship instead of willpower. This is actually a melee buff. So this is good for melee characters, but this is good for all kinds of characters. Since it's also buffs rate of fire, it's especially good for ranged combat. More movement points and better dodge. Okay, so this is like, if I pick either melee or ranged, it still works. So fellowship agility, more agility and more fellowship, commerce and demolition, agility and demolition. Okay, so we're all getting a lot of agility here and fellowship. Commerce. Do a little bit of commerce here as well, so that works. Losing logic. I don't think I want to pick warrior. Officer sounds maybe good. Warrior, close combat, social long range combat, officer buffer, operative debuffer. Alright. Officers use their willpower and fellowship. Okay, I've got plenty of fellowship. To improve the combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into even greater threats on the battlefield. Extra turns, single target buffs, rescuing allies' momentum. That kind of okay. Fellowship, willpower, toughness, weapon skill, ballistic skill. But not agility. Agility is here with the warrior. But here I can use fellowship a lot, which is good. Also can't check what these actually do. Operative uses intelligence and perception. I don't have much of intelligence perception so far. Hunting exploit weaknesses in enemy's defenses. 100% an attack from an operative. I don't really see that. Soldiers master of all ranged weapons, quickly able to assume an advantageous position. Well trained in a highly diverse range of arms, blasting targets with a burst of fire area weapons. This week's strength. I think officer is just the best. It also fits thematically. Navy officer. I mean, this all points to this guy being a captain in the first place, so let's pick officer. What does this one do? What the fuck? What did I do? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what is this? Available skills. Ah, what did I click? I don't want to see it. La la la. I'll deal with that later. Okay, officer opens to Vanguard, Master Tactician and Grand Strategist. Warrior to Assassin, Vanguard and Arc Militant. Assassin, Bounty and Grand Strategist, and Soldier. Okay, no, I think I like Officer. So what is Master Tactician? I actually can't check it yet. Bring it down allows you to make another character use a single round of attacking, not moving even if they already have shot or not shot yet. Yeah, exactly. The officer fits the navy theme in general. So I do like officer. next? There we are, characteristics, 30. 40 agility is already pretty high. If this is anything like the actual tabletop, which by the way, 10 win. I do possess. I actually have the book. Bought it like, I don't know how many years ago. So if this is anything like the actual tabletop, then 40 is already pretty high. Like most... Like the human standard in the tabletop game is 30. If you are at 40, you are already pretty skilled. 50 is like... close to the peak of what a human can achieve. I have Black Crusade myself, hoping that if this does well, that Olka goes for that too. I mean, there's so many that could do. They have like Dark Crusade they could do. They have Black Crusade, no, not Dark Crusade, Dark Heresy. They have Black Crusade. Theoretically, they could do Death Watch, but I think Death Watch would be too similar to Chaos Gate. Only War would probably play like XCOM, to be honest, which would be fun. I mean, Imperial Guard XCOM, I'm not saying no, but playing a whole CRPG at an Agent of Chaos would be awesome. Would be pretty dark. I mean, like, I think that they would have to think like what kind of content they put in there. Because in the lore, the stuff that Chaos gets up to would probably not translate well to a video game that you want to sell to people. But basically I agree, yeah. Because we got 30 points. We've already got a lot of agility. Alright, and the skills are based on the characteristics. So demolition is already pretty high, commerce is pretty high. Persuasion. Why is demolition marked green? Okay, no, it's not. Ah, okay, it just checks all things green that are... There we are. Commerce. So 30 points. Yeah, I'm thinking ballistic skill would be good. Probably fellowship even higher. It affects a whole lot of things. Intelligence might also not be bad. I mean, just like from the idea, like an officer should be like kinda smart at least. But let's go for some. Oh, I can only do it in 5 increments. Okay, I can only do it twice. Okay, got it. So 45. Let's see, 35. Am I happy with that little willpower? I'm not sure. I mean, I can use my fellowship instead of willpower, but maybe there is certain cases where that doesn't apply, then I have to use the willpower. 35. Let's buff fellowship even higher. 50. Yeah, 50, 60, 50, I like that. Let's keep weapon skill at 30. Strength and toughness. Could shoot a little better, let's say 40. Can still do 2 more. So maybe agility, since like play to our strength. Kill over from a sneeze. Physical toxins, poisonous environments, disease, and other physical ailments, increase the chance of resisting everything physical, blah 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 blah. For each bonus point of toughness, characters gain 10% wounds. Would be good to know like how many wounds I have to start with. What's agility do? Yeah, explosives, keep their footing when crossing treacherous terrain. Initiative, dodge chance, and reaction. Okay, so toughness, I can take more hits, and agility, I don't get hit in the first place. What does intelligence do? Lore, logic, medicate, tech use. Got 2 more. Willpower. Perception. What does perception do? Affects awareness and reduces enemy dodge chance. It's also not too bad. I mean, perception goes well with either basically, but let's pick 1 in agility and alright, enjoy your coffee, I'll be here for a little bit. I mean, I hear your point about toughness, but do I want to waste my last, not waste, but use my last 5 points on toughness? It wouldn't even give me the 10% because I need a bonus point. And the bonus is like every, like the tenths, right? And otherwise, putting 5 points in there would give me 50% more wounds. That would be... Nah, that can't be it. Yeah, okay, that is the bonus. What would Henry Cavill do? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm looking at Henry Cavill, he probably has a lot of strength and toughness and fellowship because it's Henry Cavill. But I'm not Henry Cavill, so... Maybe int. Just so I feel a bit smarter. And all these lore things could be important. I don't know. Logic. What does logic do? Rational arguments more convincing and allows you to notice any logical inconsistencies in other people's words. Also lets you operate cogitators more efficiently. You may give access to new dialogue options. Demolition is not that important to me. I have minions for that. I think. I hope. Awareness. Allows the character to notice traps, cleverly hidden objects, secret passages, and unusual or suspicious elements in the environment. Could also be good. It's hard. It's hard. For these 3, I think I will just ignore. Willpower, I think I will also ignore. But I'm happy with the low willpower, but... Like a little drawback wouldn't... Could be interesting, so... Do I get even faster? I think I'll be... Let's just make it a bit smarter. It might be a waste of points, perhaps, but let's just try that. Okay, ship. The Sword class frigate is a classic combat ship design, proven in thousands of battles, commanding decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. As with dimensions. Is this the same as in the book? Let me check. Where's the ship section? Chapter 8. 188. Yada yada yada, raiders, light cruisers, frigates, sword class, 1.6 kilometers long, 0.3 kilometers a beam at fins approx. 6 megatons, 26,000 crews. Yeah, it's the same stats. The ship is just cosmetic as far as I know. Is this the only 2 ships available? Because in the book at least there are a lot more than that. Also my poor jaw. It's a pre-order. I didn't pre-order, but I picked the deluxe edition actually, so I think that gives me this one. Or did it? Let me check that really quick. Rogue Trader. Deluxe edition gives me... Yep, the Firestorm. Frigate. You have 3 ships available. Maybe it's due to my origins and stuff. Because in the actual role-playing game you can also just pick a transport. Which obviously doesn't have that many weapons, but has a huge cargo space and stuff like that. But maybe that wasn't, like, video gaming enough. Let's see. The von Valancius flagship is the mightiest voidship belonging to the von Valancius dynasty. Every system aboard this frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting bodies with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged and can't speak anymore. Yet reliable in extreme conditions. The flagship's size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, fast radius and for hunting the countless pirates, xenos, and heretics in the Coronis Expanse. Numerous von Valancius rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel, and with a few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the von Valancius dynasty. Okay, the text is the same. Yeah, this does look more imposing. The year is 2035. Sorry, Savik is still in character. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I mean, I paid money partially to have this ship, so it would be stupid to not pick this ship. So let's pick the Firestorm. A name. Invicta Mirabis. Unforgiven. What do we call this thing? And don't give me stuff like the Dick Palace or shit like that. No, I want something serious. I'm not going to fly around the void for 100 hours of real time with a ship called the Strip Club. Satan can do stuff like that, not me. Destiny, Materian, something Viking related. Ah yes, the almighty random name gen. Well, let's see if we can find something that's not random. Let me think, it's like anything that I mean, I've been very fond. I'm not sure if any of you guys have ever read or listened to War of the Worlds. But I have been quite fond of calling ships in reference to War of the Worlds the Thunder Child. I'm sure it was like one word or two. Okay, it's 2. Good song, by the way, in the Jeff Wayne's musical version. The Thunder Child. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. I now need a name for myself. Carius. Clement. I mean, I could just call myself Victor, of course. Because that's my bloody name. By the way, I'm listening. Almost as long as I want. Okay. And characters will find it in its full. But it's not actually voiced, is it? So we can give a lot of titles and actually words. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's not make it too silly, but let's embellish it a little bit. Let's make myself a second. I need a second name. I mean, I have a real life second name, but I'm not sure if I want to use that. Let's not go overboard. You're not the glorious, holy, perfect Grand Victorium. I mean, Victor is already perfectly fine Latin, basically. Stuff like Victorus, Little City, Victorum. I don't think Victorum kind of works. It's like, grammatically it's complete garbage, but it reminds me a bit of like Chancellor Valorum in Star Wars, so I don't know, it kind of works. Lord Victorum II. What was it? Lord Victorum II? What is the dynasty called again? Von Valancius. I hope it's not going to lead to redundancies because the game... Okay, that's what I was going for. Or that was what I was like trying to discern. Yeah, exactly. They will say Von Valancius twice. That's what I was afraid of. I need something else. I need a second name. I could go like Lord Captain. Lord Captain. How about Grigorius? Lord Captain Victorum Grigorius II. When you name a farm in farming, I can say it's farm. Yeah, exactly like that. What do you think, guys? Lord Captain Victorum Grigorius II. It's a mouthful, but they might say Lord Captain now. Okay, good point. I'll take that chance. So it's just Victorum Grigorius II. It's already breaking my bloody tongue. So he has 4 titles. Yeah, Lord Captain Victorum Grigorius II von Valancius. Okay, it's been almost 2 hours. I am finally fucking done with character generation. Holy fucking shit. The upper decks. And now the game crashes.
Thank God for cold fusion.
It crashes and it deletes my entire progress. That would be just absolutely stunning.
Amusing.
Dragon Age, oh dear. Good game though, Dragon Age. Excellent, absolutely excellent game. One of those game spikes very interested, I don't know what. Maybe it's the spiffy uniforms, the absolutely enormous halls,
An excellent place for contemplation.
the golden statues.
One has the best view of the cathedral.
Oh, thank God, I don't have to read everything.
Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
They actually give me a bloody tooltip to explain who the Emperor is. The guide, the ruler, and the higher power to which humanity offers their prayers for aid and deliverance. Most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. You read most things. Yeah, I mean, I'm already playing Shadowrun on stream as well. That's my other project at the moment, and I have to read every single thing. Not even most things, every single thing. Which is why I can barely stream it for longer than 2 hours or so. Dragon Age, Ron Dreadwolf. Yeah, Tifa, I know. Like, Inquisition was not my... I still think that Dragon Age Origins is still the best of the 3. But the one DLC, the name I forgot, but the big DLC for Inquisition with the big twist ending. That was something. With the Dreadwolf. Yeah, Trespasser, that was it. Trespasser. Trespasser was really good. I mean, it basically, the last 20 minutes of Trespasser basically completely changed the lore. But in a good way. Like, not just, oh, let's do a random rewrite of it. It was like, really like, holy shit. All the things that I thought were right for 3 games were completely wrong the entire time. That was awesome. So I'm really looking forward to that. At least now I get to rescue your voice from reading everything. Yeah, apparently not. I would say that most voice acting is reserved for the main questline and characters about the ship. Dragon Age 2 is my favorite Dragon Age because it feels as if Dragon Age 2 is the only Dragon Age that doesn't really waste your time. I would agree that Inquisition wasted a lot of time because Inquisition went too far into that we have to do an open world game direction. But Origins? Where did you feel that Origins wasted your time? And 2 was fine. But it was a bit unrefined, I felt like. Like, they had a very cool idea. I liked the thought of, like, setting it in that one city and telling a more personal story and stuff like that, but you could tell that it was rushed. So it was well thought out, but not that well executed in the end. I understand swooping. Swooping is bad. You are in a dialogue. Oh, thank you. Also, I was noticing that my webcam is blocking the dialogue. Let's put that over here then. You're in a dialogue. Here you can learn more about current events, influence the character you are speaking to, or even alter the course of the game's narrative. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Blah 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 blah. Select a reply by clicking left mouse button or pressing the corresponding digit on the keyboard. Got it. What do you say? He looks kinda shady. Impeccable observation of the gut of sublimity. Frankly, such success can get tiring at times. That's bloody heresy, my man. We're not saying that. Truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor. To inspire awe and reverence.
He has a good voice, though.
For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with the chance to give their very life for the master of humanity.
You're saying it, my man. I wasn't a fan of 2, but I did play to the end on all achievements. Are really that much of an achievement hunter? Most with Dragon Age Origins, we start a new character, you start a character to the intro, then Ostagar, then loading, and then you... Okay, if you keep replaying it, yeah, I can see what you mean. I've played it, I think, 2 or 3 times, and there were always years in between, so it was always like the first time again, in a sense. Takes like a solid, I would say 1 to 3 hours before your choice actually matter. That is if you rush. While Dragon Age 2, you do an intro that takes like 40 minutes at most, and then your choices start mattering. Yeah. As I said, like, I can see it if you play it like a lot of times in succession, or like, at least not with a lot of time in between. But I think like when you play it for the first time, you don't really notice that yet. Like what you say, that the choices don't matter that much, so...
Allow me to introduce myself. Kunrad Voigtvir, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valancius.
Is that my mom?
At your service.
Theodora von Valancius?
I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
You can hover your cursor over highlighted words to learn more about them. Yeah, I figured. Got it. My name is Victorum Grigorius II. Wait, I'm not part of von Valancius yet. Okay, they already have it, 10 win. And Ortifa, both. If I had named myself Victorum Grigorius II von Valancius, it would now say Victorum Grigorius II von Valancius von Minard. Lord Captain. And if I named myself Lord Captain, it would now say Lord Captain. Lord Captain... wait. You would say Commodore, Lord Captain Victorum Grigorius II, von Valancius, von Maynard, Lord Captain of Bruce's Blessing. Yeah, good thing that we didn't do that. Commodore Victorum Grigorius II, von Maynard, Lord Captain of Drusus's Blessing.
My regards, Lord Captain. Though perhaps I should refrain from addressing you thus. Well, aboard this vessel. With all due respect, Commodore. I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship.
I've been adopted.
Bear it with honor.
I see. When I bought this vessel, why have I brought here? You have a curious title. Let's try this one first. Tell me about this one. Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, and a woman of immense power and entitlement.
I could listen to this guy
However
all
privileged
night.
your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Oh no, there's an encyclopedia. No. No. I will be driven to read all this stuff eventually. Have you seen that meme from Genshin Impact Mechanic Oratress? No, because I've never really played Genshin Impact, but I am willing to Google. Mechanic Oratress. It's a TikTok video. Another one buys the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. It's a giant scale. Is a large mechanical weighing scale located in the court of blah blah blah. It converts people's belief in justice into indemnitium. Power source used in the court of Fontana and Arenis. So what's the meme? Ah, I think I see it. It's a dance. Of course, it's a dance trend. It's TikTok. What else would it be? Warrant of Trade, the sacred relic document that affirms the preeminent rights of a rogue trader throughout the galaxy. The warrant grants not only permission to travel beyond the Imperium's borders, but license to deal with pirates, mutants, or xenos if needed. Rogue traders use the Warrant of Trade to conquer or colonize newly discovered planets, to gain exclusive trade rights with newly discovered cultures, and to explore the galaxy beyond the Imperium's frontiers. So why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Can't you just do that? Just requisition some random naval officer? I'm sure even rogue traders are that powerful.
I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly.
Apparently she can.
Lady
Okay.
Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
Yeah, that's probably more of a backdoor, backroom deal. Like nominally, a rogue trader shouldn't have the power to just do that, but I mean, money, how do you say it? Money greases hands or something like that? I don't know what the saying is in English, but something like that. You know what I mean. Give me the single man and you get a few ships. Depending on how you say, that could take on a whole different meaning. Give me the single man. Single. Porn music starts playing. You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valancius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
You say I am one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there's another candidate.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Well, I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you.
Are these questions concerned with me being
It is regrettable
single?
that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Bloody ads.
The Lord
Bloody
Captain
ads.
and Master Ethelthred von Valancius are conversing on the observation platform.
Ethelthred sounds like
Let
bloody
us join
Eldar.
them there.
Okay.
A new challenge for me?
You just walked like 2 steps. Don't declare that a challenge yet. The journal. Follow Kunrad. Yeah. Okay.
None
How's the
shall stand
interface?
in my way.
What's this? Inventory? Do I have an inventory already? I have a stub revolver. Solid 7 to 11 damage, 15% arm penetration, 1 shot, 6 range, 6 ammo, pistol shot. Well, I find the menu in this game extremely charming. Yeah, so far. It looks so cool. Okay, I've got 20 wounds. Oh, 20. What's this? Character. Ah. Night night. Sleep well. You can find the formation menu in the escape menu. The escape menu. Okay. I'll take a look at that when I have actual people. Let's check this here. Lore Commerce. Ah, this is my, like, karma thing, I think. Dogmatic, Iconoclast, Heretical. What is this? Zealot, Fanatic, Adherent, Follower? Okay, it's all the same names. Believe in the value of human life and freedom. Faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and changes of the universe without need for artificial prohibitions. Desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than destruction. Devotion to the corruption and taint of the warp through total submission to the basest and darkest impulses of the soul, or constant worship of the ancient gods of the Imperium. Believe in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium, adherence to the precepts of the God Emperor and the holy chosen ones, carrying out his will to the ignorant and unruly masses, unfettered hatred of the enemies of mankind, be they traitors, heretics, xenos, or servants of chaos. Okay. And what's this? Puritan and fanatic? Puritans follow the doctrines and laws of the Imperium to the letter, making compromise with xenos or using the weapons of the enemies of humanity is anathema to them. Anyone who suggests otherwise, they consider a heretic who deserves nothing but the severest punishment. Radicals are willing to push the boundaries of what is permissible in the quest for tools and means to achieve their goals. They often use Xenos weaponry and even creations of chaos for their own ends. Many radicals are punished for their heretical acts or fall victim to their own devious methods. Interesting that they actually use the two, like, common, how do you say it? Not branch, but also not doctrines. How do you say it? Maybe dogma? Is dogma maybe the right word? Or line of thought, maybe? But basically this is more of an Inquisition thing. The distinction between Puritan and Radical. I mean, it lends itself well enough to another character, but within 40k these two terms are really basically exclusive to Inquisition characters, so interesting that they use it here. And this is, yeah, apparently this is like, I'm a loyal Imperial citizen, I'm a disloyal piece of shit, and I'm a free thinker and renegade. Okay, that's my abilities and stuff. My archetype, with that completely confusing wheel, which I don't want to get into yet. Ah, Drusians. Followers of the cult of St. Drusus, who believe in continuing mankind's crusade and bringing new worlds into Imperium's fold. That also fits well to the books, actually. Footfall, yes, yes, yes. Explorators. Casbalica mission. Have I heard that? I think I have. Vladim Tokara. Which of the books was it? Give me just a second. I know I'm getting sidetracked here, but in one of these books, I think it was. Was it Hostile Acquisitions? So I've got another one. Profit and plunder in the lawless expanse. I think the Casbalica mission was mentioned there. Let me check the contents really quick. The Cold Trade. Those who control the trade. Page 132. Blah blah blah. The Hackathon Cartel. The Serrated Query. Oh, there it is. It's a lot to read, but wait. Yeah, the Quintet contains some of the most powerful groups in the Cold Trade. They work jointly to ensure the smooth traffic of illicit Xenos goods for the profit of all, or at least themselves. First amongst the five is the Casbalica, with a well-known mission on Footfall. This crime syndicate has tendrils across Calyx and deep into the Expanse. Though there are often internecine conflicts between the primary Casbalica operations in the Drusus marches and the Casbalica mission on Footfall over spheres of influence and profit ties, both sides realize that these can only benefit their enemies and seek to keep such dispute minimized or hidden from spying eyes. The mission, often represented by Vladim Tokara, one of its senior negotiators, stands ready to greet rogue traders new to the Expanse and actively seeks exclusive Xenos artifact contracts, blah blah blah. Yep, they did read these books. They did. I'll probably cross-reference a whole ton of stuff in the future. Pirate Faction, the Navy, and Profit Factor. Profit Factor is a representation of the relative value of the rogue trader's warrant of trade and what opportunities and resources it can call upon. Can I actually type? Oh, whoops, never mind. Journal, map. Alright. But that is the Corpus Valancius. Ah, it's the... okay. Cargo manager.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Dude, you're just walking. Don't be that dramatic. Interactable objects. Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They're marked with specific icons. etc, etc, etc. Hold tab. I heard the Seneschal gave the senior officers another public dressing down recently. I don't know what it was for this time, but Bersarion could latch onto any slip-up as an excuse to give someone an earful.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
You're just walking around a table, man. Does this disappear? Ah. The massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood. A resource of incredible value aboard a void ship. Obviously, as a rogue trader, you won't have money. You're well too wealthy for that. You're essentially just a reputation price of value. Yep. It's the same in the role-playing game, actually. With the same reasoning. That, like, starting to count pennies would just drag the game down, so they just give you, like, a representation of how rich you are. Which I think is a good... Actually, like, pretty much all the 40k role-playing games after the first edition of Dark Heresy, that actually still had a money system in the classic sense, but after that, and starting with Rogue Trader, they all ditched an actual money system and just abstracted it. Like, for example, in the second edition of Dark Heresy, I think it's influence. Like, if you want to buy a weapon or something, like, you make an influence roll to see if you can secure that gun. If you know the right people, etc, etc, but you don't, like, okay, I have $500 and the gun costs $450 and stuff like that. The sacred mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. Can do something here, right? Incompetent information is displayed on the last screen above the cogitators. You can make out references to Warhammer systems and walls amongst the numbers and logisticars symbols. Holy shit.
Victory awaits!
I'll see you raise your head again. I'll hand you over to the tech priests for servitorization. My good sir, there is no need to escalate things just yet. Thought begets heresy. Heresy begets retribution. To question is to doubt ignorance. Wait, no, to question is to doubt. Ignorance is a virtue. Okay, just the usual paroles. It does look very sweet, this game, though. They really captured it quite well. What the hell is going on here? Noble guest. Worker, another noble guest. How long do we have to wait for an audience? How many days has it been already? What is she doing? May his will strengthen my heart. May my humble deeds be for the benefit of humanity. A candled altar with a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium. I doubt that's the actual full copy.
Follow my lead!
Because the Codex, or the Lex, what was it called again? Yeah, the Lex is basically described in the books as being an entire library.
None shall stand in my way.
Or like a data vault full of stuff. It obviously won't fit into this one altar. So, what now? Ah, I have to open it, okay.
One of the von Valancius trophy rooms.
That's a bloody
Perhaps
lever.
you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord.
What kind of a trophy is that?
What's happening?
Good.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Okay, I'm smelling the combat tutorial. Do I get a combat tutorial?
Death will
I
find
do.
you soon enough!
You have been ambushed. The battle begins. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will blah blah blah. Yes, thank you. So I just click on start battle, or why am I? Why do I look like a hologram? Okay. Oof. Oof. That's a bit strong. I know what he is doing. All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, the character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell within the highlighted area and double-click. Okay? Movement points determine how far a character can move on the turn. A movement point corresponds to one cell. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 MP. At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Note that once the character starts moving, the action can no longer be cancelled. Okay, that's good to know. So we are ranged, obviously, so I kinda want to keep a distance. Let's put myself here. Can I shoot? Action points. To make attacks and use abilities, a character must spend action points. The total is displayed on the panel at the bottom of the screen. Ah, this one I think, the yellow one. Every attack and ability has a certain AP cost. Makes sense. The number of squares next to the icons of attack actions indicates their AP cost. Number of squares next to the icons. I'll figure that out later. Alright, Tifa, thank you very much for being here. I hope you enjoyed yourself and hope to see you soon. Have a good night for now and enjoy your new television. To attack first, click left mouse button on the single shot icon of the weapons panel. Hover the cursor of an enemy. Yes, 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 yes. The amount of damage your character deals depends on the parameters of the weapon they are using. The effectiveness of the shot depends on the distance between the character. You will see 2 areas denoting the weapon's effective and maximum fire rate. Okay. Certain abilities are considered attack actions and can be used once per turn. If a character performs an attack action, they will not be able to attack again. And will lose their random movement points. Okay. Like an XCOM, basically. Okay, so this is apparently my short range or something, and here starts long range. 50% chance, if I read this right. But decent enough damage. I could also get a bit closer, perhaps. Okay, still 50%. Okay.
Already done.
I can't shoot again. Ready to end your turn, press space. Reload. I still have action points left, but 3 cell radius, gain deflection.
Suits my purposes.
Let's just try that, why not? Voice of command, increase their characteristics by 15. Let's just see what happens. So, she's actually buffed by my brace for impact thing. Of course he goes for the other guy. Well. What are you doing? Can I actually... Can I? Okay. Yes, yes, yes. 12 wounds out of 30. 40 weapon skill. Exploit. That's an operative skill. The attack deals more damage. Okay. Injury. Permanent. Frenzy. Ah, that's why I could attack twice. Due to the frenzy. I see.
Not a problem for me. Nothing of value has been lost.
Well, only like 6 people died or something.
Suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Sounds like honey. You're a bit late.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady
Victorum
Theodora's
Grigorius II.
safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Can I talk to him more? No. Open the map to orient yourself.
I
Doesn't really
won't
help.
tolerate weakness.
Is there like classic looting in this game? Perhaps a sentry gun. The wires in the server's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of the malfunction was a short circuiting of the motive force. Demon Rust battle tank became destroyed by the grace of the God Emperor. The first breached the capital walls during the pacification of Vortex Ton.
A new challenge for me?
I think it's even... Yeah, I think it's even one of the older models of Demon Rust. Because in the actual tabletop game, they did rework the model for the Demon Rust at some point in the past. But I think this is still the old one. From the really old editions. Nice attention to detail. Sadly, I can't. Oh no, wait. Never mind. These windows look into the next room, not outside the void ship. You cannot make out anything through the cloudy glass on the weak light.
I'll lay
Looking through on that
claim to
side.
the stars.
Can't talk to that guy. No, I can't. A valid alloy, which upon closer examination turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved with the primitive are visible on the surface. Like shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the
It's
artifact.
about time.
Massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. Stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface swims and changes hue, as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock.
Victory awaits!
This image is unfinished. Another symbol of how the knight has valor that was blended sometime in the future. The sea coral. The power surface is pitted as hammered.
I won't tolerate weakness!
Breaking gristle with white veins, a loud hum can be heard from the artifact. So much to read. Servants. The Grand Voidship Temple occupies the entire space below the office's deck and is lit by countless candles and lumens. But you can even see... Let me look at that again. Here, look at that one window. It even says Valancius is here. So that's probably her. Theodora herself.
Follow my lead.
Where do I have to go? I don't know. What did he say where I have to go? Where's the journal? In the orrery, she must not be kept waiting. Doesn't tell me where it is.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, I can't pass through here. Good. Makes it easier to find my way. How many people do they want to send to bloody servitorization? It's very extreme people.
None shall stand in my way.
Also, can I... Let me just check something. If I can, I think I want to put the highlight button on something else. Is Alt still available? Shift, 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 control, control, control. Space, backspace. Yeah, pure Alt is still available, so let's put that on just Alt. Alt. Wait, no. Alt. It doesn't work. It's a shame. Why? Why can't you just use Alt? Shit. Okay, okay, okay. Then, let's forget that. It's a bit painful to scroll and hold the highlight button at the same time. What are you doing here? Praise be to the machine god. May the holy connections be guarded against the evils of entropy. May the sacred unguents soothe thine articulations. I like it. What the hell is this? A completely pointless but huge machine. Oh wait, 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 there they are. Okay, maybe it's not so pointless after all. Okay, so he doesn't have a voice actor. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says a man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. Which of these guys is it? This is me, and that's probably him. And that must be Theodora herself. The tall, grey-haired woman pins him with a gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. So there's Theodora. Would you? I don't know. I'm not sure, to be honest. I mean, I can't do a wrestling bitch face, but she looks a bit mean. Looks a bit unpleasant. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What do we do with Ion 6, Edelthrad? Survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bound mass of sinew, implants and bone. Nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valancius' power features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. She probably has gotten a ton of rejuvenate treatments or something, and she's probably like 150 years old or whatever. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a grey-haired officer of impeccable daring who is studying the contents of his data slate. That's probably this guy. The other is a behemoth bristling with holes and baldricks containing all manners of weapons. That's this guy then. He's probably the Arch Militant, which is like a bit like the head of security, you could say, for the ship of the rogue trader. And this guy, I don't know, maybe the first officer or something. Our second candidate has joined us. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and repressive. Victorum Grigorius II, approach and give me your answer. Passive skill tests. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such tests succeed, new information will be revealed or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. That's cool that I just get that automatically and don't have to actually roll for it. And if I have more party members, then it also takes their skills into account. Nice. Consider this hypothetical situation. Aeon 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expands. High seismic activity, irregular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits and protect those who offer them sacrifices. Quite so fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what to do with this poisoned treasure? I know, what will I do? Lord Xenox succeeded. The spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. But first verify if that is indeed the case and if the population of Aeon 6 engages in Xeno worship. There are ways to confirm whether that what is happening on Aeon 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several cycles to do so, but it will be an answer. Such you say, I wish I could look at some augur readings. A couple of well-placed orbital strikes would drown Aeon 6 and all its turrets in the ocean of magma. Sounds like evidence of heresy, I would put my interests first. The riches of Aeon 6 would be mine. Aeon 6 must be purged. I do not know. Well, since we already got the lore Xenos thing, let's use that. Those spirits could well be the native's name for dangerous aliens. But first, I would first verify if that is indeed the case and if the population of Aeon 6 engages in Xeno worship. Theodora arches an eyebrow. Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor. Adelthrat scoffs. Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you, Victorum Grigorius II, are simply unaware of their existence. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Adelthrat. Well, let's see about servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. I find your tone most disagreeable, Adelthrat. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. Shut your mouth, Adelthrat. Let's not make an enemy of this guy yet. Let's pick this one. I like this one. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become any one of our status to engage in petty foods? Adelthrat looks at you with suspicion. Even among his flock, not all are of a piece, Victorum Grigorius II. I suggest you familiarize yourself with that fact before you are sorely... Adelthrat. Theodora's tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. Is he trying to flirt with her? Adelthrat bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing another look. Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves. Then she turns to you. So, Victorum, why are you here? Was it not you who sent for me? Ha! You have seated the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scarus. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The wonder of trade kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and both death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Victorum Grigorius II, are one of those with the von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. Ah, so I'm like a distant second removed cousin or what? Hey Loons! Welcome, welcome. Warhammer indeed. One of? Does this mean there are other heirs? Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Ethelred may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Does she? I had a feeling that she actually thought he was an idiot, but okay. Blood art alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of the Wondrous Tree. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of the closest ally. Welcome back, Galaxy. Tira sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voigtvir served me for many years before he made his mistake. If you're satisfied with Ethelred, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting time on me? Did I hear correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you? His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name of von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. The door, however, is close to him. Voigtvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory, but used to be at least. But if you are satisfied with Ethelred, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me? Theodora shakes her head. Impatience. I'm rather fond of impatient people, that are strictly resign themselves to circumstances and more eager to show initiative. If I do choose Ethelred as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here in the Coronis Expanse. You were once a Lord Captain yourself. About your own ship. You know everything there is to know about the life of this gargantuan beast and its thousands of crew members. You know how fickle machine spirits can be, how weak-willed or the rebel from the lower decks, how a single tactical decision can turn the tide of a battle. Few people can claim to have such priceless experience that is so highly sought after in my calling. Moreover, even changing a family name will not rid you of the fame you previously garnered. I hope it will also help you bring glory to the von Valancius dynasty, to which you now belong. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? The box affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. As sometime before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the Voidship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Navigator translation? What do you think this is? I'm a former Navy man, I'm not going to ask her what a navigator is. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the gala field. Or perhaps there's something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all. The grey-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about the uneducated riffraff. Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. There's enough hidden nukes, malfunctioning cogitators, unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters sweating inside the bulkheads and up against those who yet live. Where is your ship headed? The Rickard system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rickard on the demand. The girl grimaces. She gives you a stern look and shrugs. For a very specific reason. Perhaps I should have apprised you of the purpose for this voyage, but now's not the time. Your pies! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, man? What are my current responsibilities then? Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings about this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as it did for Ethelred. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. Another game you have to voice act, yep. And it has even more text than Shadowrun. This game is going to kill me. Character creation, and I'm not kidding, took 2 hours. It could have gone faster probably, but 2 hours for the character creation. Gracious Lord Captain, surely there are ways I can prove myself a worthy heir. You can stop and not asking questions of this sort. I have no need for sycophants. I will draw my conclusions when an opportunity to prove yourself arises. As for when you will be granted the other opportunity, only the God Emperor knows. Then I have no more questions, because I'm not going to ask stupid questions like that. In that case, I shall head to... The Rouse Vox awakens once more. This time you pick up shouting. Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Vox cast, then nods and draws her weapon. Disturbance is reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the lead rises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. So how are you doing, Pies? How has your Saturday been? Who are these guys? They look pretty wrecked. Is this just like a lower deck rebellion or something?
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Initiative. All combatants are on turns, and that order is determined by an initiative roll. The order of turns is displayed on the left side of the screen, from bottom to top. The character at the very bottom goes first, and the one above him, and so on. I have been ambushed yet again. So she comes first, then the Seneschal, then her gunman, enemies, and then me. Been playing League with friends, now to chill and watch you play something, so I'll take it that you had a good Saturday. Kill them!
Reduced to dust!
Solid. But he has a melter. I want a melter too. Okay, come on, my turn. Yes, miss. Cover! Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover the character in the high band are marked with a shield or shield with a skull. The character will automatically have an advantageous position. In that case, the chance that enemy attacks will hit the cover of the character behind them increases. Yeah, flanking works. Yeah, flanking works. So I take it that the skull cover is... yeah, this is half cover, this is probably hard cover or something. Let's go there then.
I shall not fear.
Has a cooldown. Could do this. Voice of command. Can I command myself?
I'll pass.
No. So I can pretty much just shoot for now. Quick up brace for impact. I can only use that once per combat, and I have the hard cover, so I don't really need more deflection, I think. Let's see, 76%. 76, 86, 86. Can't target these people. 86. Let's go for this gun then. He dodged. Shit. Your character has just missed. To increase hit chance, equip your character with a decent weapon and place him on a vantage point. Abilities and etc, etc, etc. Perception and ballistic skill, okay. Can I reload at least? Can do that. Hey, this guy is voice acting. I think he's going to be important. God, she has a plasma pistol. Okay, nice.
I took care of this one. Reduce the dust.
Well, let's have 2 attacks.
Of the Imperium.
I'm really just watching them basically. Like they've got plasma pistols and melters and stuff. I've got a revolver. A normal solid revolver. Terrorists receive a temporary positive effect from an ally. Will that have an effect? Kill them. Ah, 50 ballistic skill until the end of combat. 50 is a lot. Enough for this guy though, 30%. Can flank him. Can I flank him? I know what my hit chance will be then. Yo, Anthony. By the way, Anthony, when do you ship in again? Was that tomorrow? Oh, I'm pretty solid cover here. Maybe if I go there, I can target this guy, but not this guy. If I go here and I get a flanking shot, I could kill the. Let's just risk it, whatever.
Forge ahead!
Yep, 76.
You didn't stand a chance!
Critical hit. Your character has presented a critical hit that deals increased damage equal to your character's critical damage stats. 150% of the normal damage by default. What is my critical stat? 61. 15% additional chance. But what's my base chance? Dodge. Parry. Resolve. Deflection. I don't know. I don't know.
Just a minor setback.
I want a plasma pistol too.
One fewer target.
That was easy, but I didn't have to do anything anyway, so... Theodora waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort! Take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single horse son survive. Theodora turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto deck him. Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by the position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of war travel. She looks at the box in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static. Well, the incident with the rampaging services may be connected to what is happening now. Possibly. Quite likely. Theodora winces and flicks the switch on her box a few times. We will investigate at a later time. Right now we need to isolate the affected compartment and try to assess the situation. What are your orders? He breaks eye contact with me. What has gone on to add to a clear path for us? If you want to make yourself the useful, go after him and see if the Ark Militant requires aid. And be quick about it. I have a tool that will allow me to check the status of the distant compartments that are out of box contact. We have to wait for more
It's
results
about
first.
time.
Is there anything else I can interact with? What is this? Golden structure never stops moving for a moment. Light binds off the orbit and figures represent celestial bodies.
I won't tolerate
Okay, it's just
weakness.
a star map or something. Where did Mort go?
A new challenge for me.
Do I have to go back? Oh yeah, I can hear shooting. Yeah, okay. maybe up here?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yeah, there he is. Mort! Ah, it's Kunrad again. Kunrad Voigtvir lets out a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence you are alive and well. Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just out of the fighting stun. You could set your chrono by it. Kunrad pointedly looks away from the Arc Militant to you. How to get Tau, GF? I don't think that's possible in this game, actually. Because the area where it is set is quite far away from Tau space, so unlikely. Mort, pull yourself together. The Arc Militants look back at you. What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his Vox from the belt and hurriedly reports on the situation. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent, the Vox Master is not responding, armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my Arc Militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of war madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report. I have not yet received word from the Engineering regarding any Galliffield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Vox cast from the lower base are on one-way heretical gibberish. The madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. A mutiny against the Empress Anointed. Or let's put it good. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this race from spreading. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Theodora von Valancius. Elthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. The psyche about a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat than himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18. Blasted. Master of Whispers, find Elthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas? And the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arc Militant, with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Victorum Grigorius II. Theodora glances at you thoughtfully. If I may, Lord Captain. Voigtvir's voice is soft and cautious. Alright. Thank you. Transitional deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Elthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed Arc Militant. And taking into consideration Elthrad's psychic powers, it always looks like it's skipping like a bit of... Oh, okay, there it is. Then it's settled. Victorum Grigorius II, find Elthrad and bring him here, in whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to a restricted compartment such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both, do you understand? I shall do everything in my power. Theodora hisses in fury. Not everything in your power, you will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come. You sound more German today. Hey, Ease. Welcome. How are you doing, man? Do I sound more German? It's interesting. I don't even know what I sound like myself. Voidship gives you a nod. If he does. I don't know, maybe I have a slight cold. Maybe my jaw muscles are just exhausted, I don't know. I'm not intentionally trying to sound more German, so it must be something else. I already had to 18, it is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear. That's true, I only have a shitty revolver, so... Since I am the more important person here, you can go in the front and shield me from potential threats. Nah, that's not... I mean, to me he's always been kind, so that's not being an asshole to him, so... I'll try to make do. Lead the way. Of course you will. Rummages in his pocket for something. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen. And you're consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. What? Betrayal? I promised you a special destiny, and it's time to fulfill it. He's not going to throw me out of the airlock, is he? Please don't throw me out the airlock. The traitor. Ouch. Don't kick me.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest.
Ah,
He has an
voice
important
acting.
mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Ah, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Amusing.
Voidvir, you two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
Squeeze.
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this Voidship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Will you let me join you? Nah. That's the way you're doing this. What is it, inbred? Is it blood too thin for the Sentinel? Not bad. Let's pick that. What is it, inbred? Is it blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, von Valancius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But
Just
you
killed.
can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Hey, look, I got an extra dialogue option. Coercion. Skill difficulty modifier. 95% chance. Yeah, no wonder I passed that. What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grux shit?
Wretched. What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Okay, this guy really has ambitions. I thought he was just going after the bloody Warren to become a rogue trader himself, but... sounds like he's on the way to Demon Prince or something.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench, von Valancius, watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Skill tests and dialogue. One of the available dialogue options requires making a skill test. Like with passive tests, which are made automatically, in this case you can decide whether or not to select an option, the consequence of which will depend on the result of the associated tests. Success or failure affects how the dialogue will develop. Okay. That's like the classic way. Because of the dialogue option that requires a skill test, you will see a tool to delay your chances of success. And again, party members actually count. The blade flashes in dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gates. Go to the gates. Go to the gates. Fight the voice in your head. Which one of these is the skill test? Let's fight the voice in my head. Get out, I'm not your puppet. The voice is in here to giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step towards the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Didn't really see the skill test, but maybe it was hidden. Ah, that is tech leaf. In the gateway arc, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is the servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns his head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Tech use 45. Got an 80% chance. Just 35% skill value, but a good difficulty modifier, so 80% is good enough for me. Succeeded! You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of architect relic. Gain extra experience. Hello. The servant on the gate begins to move. With a screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voigtvir wounded you with his blade do not go away. On the contrary, the source coiled itself into tight knots somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the sentinel, place your hand at the sentinel's maw, look back, look for anything that could use a weapon. Examine the sentinel again. The sentinel looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of its standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. I'm not placing my hand in that. Look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search was in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or protruding piece of rebar in sight. Okay, let's place my hand into the maw with the glistening fangs and all of that. The sentinel's jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You don't understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the sentinel, the cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Welcome back. I suppose this is the onset of the warp madness they warned me about. Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
Okay, this is the servitor. You displeased grunt in your mind as this lurking entity has sensed something that is not to its liking. Yes, Sentinel. Traitor slipped my life and the safety of the warrant. Pain shoots through the head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in the consciousness does not have the ability to do any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Nice. Oh dear.
There is still another way.
Victory awaits.
They be dead. Still running from the gunfire, the engines of death froze as they finished off the heretics that had infiltrated the sanctum.
Follow my lead.
Cooking lentil and chicken soup. Are you having that, or because they burn? I wonder why I didn't just take a melter gun and just shot it straight through the gate or something. It's not that big.
It's about time.
Wait, that is the warrant? I thought it would be like, I don't know, like normal paper size. Maybe a folder of files or something, but not this.
None shall stand
What the fuck?
in my way.
Let it be known that by my will and the true words of this document I appoint this person to be the wearer of the warrant of fuck. To be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely fast into darkness, to... Can you please slow down? Blah blah, to be the greatest person to ever walk the universe. Okay, fine.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress.
Obnubilation? I've never
Mobile
heard that
unit
word.
of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
On base of the mechanical screeching, the Server Scout's Vox projects have projects the voice of Theodora von Valancius. Distorted and written with statica, still recognizable beyond the doubt. Vox Master, restore communication with the Navigator's Sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon, I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Well, lead me away from here then.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Well, I obviously can't just take it with me and hide it somewhere, so... Scan starts on false, you will see notification at the top of the screen indicating that the status of your current objectives has been updated. Yes, 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 yes. The rumors and contract sections also contain important information. You will learn more about them later. Okay. Ah, there it is. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of... Fuck! Let me read that. But... They're screwing with me. Okay, I will not read the warrant of trade then. No, wait,
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay, just... It messes with me. Never mind. Let's follow the skull. Skeletor! Huh? Did I have to follow the skull? Ah, talk to the Sentinel again.
Master! What? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
Kunrad Voigtvir is a traitor. When we parted ways in the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
What? He intends to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor! I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Can we have that discussion later? Unquestionably. Why not leave matters of etiquette for another time?
Absolutely. With the Lord Captain's permission, I shall give you an hour-long lecture on how making use of proper addresses corresponds to showing due faith in the God Emperor's anointed.
I think he's pissed. Oh well.
For now, however, we have more pressing matters on our hands.
Yes, we do.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
I get another revolver, but I already had that. A sword. An armored body glove. And a medkit of my own. Okay. While fighting, a character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Kunrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of the maximum wounds within one round. Injuries reduce a character's resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it is considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. The fresh injury can be healed using a medikit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medikit, but they require the character administering the treatment to pass a medikit skill test to succeed. Use medikits to restore wounds and heal injuries. Note that when a character loses all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Once combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they may have sustained remain. Those can be healed with a medikit. Medics can be used by characters with the field medic feature, based on Ally can heal a character's injury, click left mouse button, Ally's portrait, select the medkit on the bottom screen, so the character. Yes. Hi David, how are you doing? We've got new items, add to your inventory, press I. Gotcha. Let's equip that. Pistol. Sword. Armor. And I can't equip that, but he already has one, okay. He's got a chainsword and a mesh chestplate. How much armor does this give me? 15%. But even that revolver has 15% penetration, so even against a basic weapon like that, this thing is completely useless. Oh well, I'm famished. Then eat something, my man. What? To equip new weapons, I know how to equip weapons. Yes. You can switch between party members using the arrows, yes.
Look no further.
Heal, there it is.
This wound will make a fight. That is a noticeable improvement.
That's 3.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Well, can't you like eat something while being here? Multitasking?
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance.
I gotta
The
make it.
situation
Okay,
on
I
the middle
see.
decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts,
Okay,
we
so
have
the situation
no
is just
information to
fucked.
go on.
The lower decks are shit, and the middle decks are shit, and the engineering bay is also shit, and we don't even have radio.
But that is not the worst of it.
Oh, that's not worth it.
All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space.
Alright, there's also that.
I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Yeah, at least, David, these words are being voice acted by the game. Half the dialogue I have to read myself. Oh yeah, but I had a pizza earlier. I still have some pasta left over too, which I might eat later or tomorrow for breakfast. What exactly is going wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman, or God Emperor preserve me navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live, that's the line. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
Or might suffer fate worse than death if we actually get lost in the war. How do you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warren Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
Am I imagining stuff?
The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
The plot thickens. What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Imperium. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the immaterial.
Infodump.
Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
I have no obligation to take such risks. Nah, come on. We are an accomplished naval officer. We are fine. We are fine. I had one of Theodora's Voxcasts.
Lady Theodorus.
Yeah.
Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
I cook at Oh, burger. Me stupid. Me not understand. Borga. Borga be good. Me like Borga. Me had Borga yesterday. For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Seneschal.
Come.
Victorum Grigorius II. Do I have to read it again? Okay. A wave of static suddenly erupts from the servo skull, and you can make out Theodora's words through the noise. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid.
Splendid.
While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
I love how stilted all the speeches are. Onward. Splendid. Formidable. Something dark powers. Tactical phase. Combat begins with a tactical phase during which characters cannot attack or take other actions but may try to take up advantageous positions. Select a character, etc, etc, etc. Yes. During the tactical phase, each character in the party may move up to their maximum movement point but cannot position themselves adjacent to an enemy. So you can't, like, trick your way into melee. Okay. Is there any kind of cover here? This is a completely open room. How am I supposed to get in an advantageous position in an open room? Oh, well, he's pretty good at melee, right? So let's just put him there. I'm not good at melee, so let's just hang back and yeah.
My ears are ringing.
Friendly fire. Companions can get hurt by your burst shot. Can I like read one thing at a time, please? Combat abilities differ depending on the archetype. Yes, I know. Click that mouse button on the icon to use the ability. Area of effects. Effects can do the work. Okay, my turn. What have we got? Pistol burst, pistol shot, strike, cleave. What does this do? First creature fiery shot within a 12-cell cone. Damage is the same. One creature with a 12-cell radius. Okay, so I have a chance to hit my own man. 23%, that's not much. 31%, also not terribly much. Why is it so little? Why only 31%? Can I get a breakdown of that or something? Nah. I guess I
Suits my purposes.
wait, let's buff him first and then just shoot someone in the face.
Already done. Opposing me is your biggest mistake.
Okay. Interesting, so missed shots actually are still shots. They don't just disappear into thin air. They keep going. Nice.
Not my specialty.
Reloading is not your specialty, come on, man. Avalar's abilities. The new companion is a warrior. Specializes in melee combat and targeting enemies' attacks. Charge is a unique warrior ability that works only when they are using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance. Too late for that. No other attack can only be used if the character is 2 more cells away from their target. Melee attacks it automatically but no need for a roll. But the enemy will try to dodge and parry, okay? If they are using a melee weapon of their own. Melee weapons can be used to make area attacks. Okay. That's probably that cleave thing, right? Yeah. 95% on all of these guys. What's that? That's a charge. Also brace for impact. Nice.
I took care of this one.
Can I brace for him? I don't think it's necessary. He's pretty tough. Let's just stay there then.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
He hit his own man. Idiot.
Suffered worse.
Now let's see. Still 31%. Oh yeah, there it shows. Like 26% on this guy, but I also see the 32% chance on the other guy. This can hit both of them. So let's go for these.
Suits my purpose. Nothing of value
Nice.
has been lost.
Good shot.
Nothing I can't do.
Reloads his revolver. Nothing I can't do. What a man. Attack of opportunity. Players with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if an opponent in adjacent style initiates movement. Yep.
Indeed.
Could be simple. Let's use the charge.
I will do my duty.
Oh, nice. Movement and attack. The order in which actions are taken in combat matters. Your character can only move around the battlefield before they take an attack action. Yep. The way around this, however, for example, the character has some way of gaining movement points after attacking. Let's put you here. 63.
All too easy.
Nope.
Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
Easy. You can advance the level of your character and companions, preventing battles, etc, etc, etc. Once you have accumulated enough experience, your character gains a level. Click on the arrow symbols on the character's portrait to unlock the level upstream. Each level gained offers your characters new progression options, which include new abilities and skill improvements and other enhancements. Your companions gain new levels at the same time as your character. Even if they are not included in the active party in the journeys, you can always increase the level later. That's very nice. You don't have to do the Pokemon thing, or have to level them all one at a time. Also, let's loot these people. Collecting loot. Defeated enemies have no further need of their former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies among them. Items on the right side of the trophy collection window go to your inventory. Items on the left are packed up as cargo and sent to your ship. Nice, auto transport. You can move trophies from one side of the window to the other by double clicking. You can use the buttons at the bottom of the mass transfer from cargo to your inventory and vice versa. A last pistol. That's dodge reduction. Huh. Melee weaponry. Okay, but I don't have unlimited cargo. Interesting. Do I want the last pistol? It has max ammo. Pistol bursts. Laser weapons are effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. But it's weaker. Let's actually... No, not to cargo, let's put that in my inventory. Okay, leave. Ah, nice, it looted all of them simultaneously, that's good. Do I go for that? No, let's keep the revolver, I do like the damage, okay. I love some people. I think now it's going to get complicated. One rank available. Or not? Can I just get that? Ah, wait. It seems to just go clockwise. So, like, around once. And then probably here I have to choose between the two. So choose skill. Carouse plus 10, athletics plus 10. Resist active effects applied by some poisons, stimulators, or alcohol. May give access to new dialogue options. Let's see, Aura has 50 carouse. He has 40 athletics. To traverse difficult terrain, leap over collapsed sections of the deck, or climb over slippery rocks. I could turn him into a harder drinker. Okay, I can only pick one. Or I can make him a bit more athletic. Let's turn him to a harder drinker. Here you go, man. Wait, huh? Yes. Pick that. What reset? I want to spend that point. Spend it. Yes, complete. Ah, okay. That's how it works. Now for me, persuasion and commerce, or commerce. No, I can pick the others too. Okay, let's see. Persuasion, I've got 50 already. Could put that to 60. Commerce would go up to 70. Coercion would go to 60. Not good of a drinker, Lore Imperium. Do like persuasion. 60. Let's pick that. Okay. And we did gain apparently 2 more hit points. Boons. Easy enough. Zone map. Here's a map of your Voidship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access them. Warren Chambers, Navigator's Sanctum.
Follow my lead.
I'm not sure
The
I
Navigator's
like.
Sanctum is directly along the passageway. I pray
I
to
like
the God
the
Emperor that we are
purple
not too
wavy
late.
thing here. He just broke.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Master, watch your head.
Idira,
What a roll.
would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too
Oh,
close.
she was trying to warn me. Ah. See, I didn't get it either.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper. Its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Victorum Grigorius II von Valancius, please. You hear a few clicks from the relays on the servo skull, which has followed you all the way here. And Theodora scrambles words to a way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That Tettle's rat!
Ah, that guy.
Emperor's Providence! The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it! You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Hey, that's private. The seer's words stress out something dark and frightening from the depths of your memory. Your soul has been tainted by the influence of warp sorcery, and it seems you will never be rid of it. I think this is what Ten mentioned earlier. That one option that I picked during character creation that actually has an effect on dialogue and stuff. That must be it. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Well, you're right, we must save the navigator as well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Theodora has joined your party, which now consists of several characters. Select one character, click on the portrait, yes, I figured. Select the entire party, at once press backspace. Who all maps anything on backspace?
Should I divine our next step?
Can also level her up. Features, reputation. Where are her skills? Skills. What have we got? Primitive to melee weapon strike. Lightning arc costs 2 AP. And the last pistol. Where is your skill points? They said that I could. Okay, one psi rating level 2. Some operative. Ah, there. But she's already used. Okay, she's already used awareness. 55, right?
We shall prevail.
Piece of pipe. Oh yeah, fine. Piece of pipe. Can I open that? Ah, it's a navigator, okay. Something further down this hallway. Oh no, there's nothing there, okay. Maybe I can surprise them because they don't see me. How do I initiate combat?
I'll see you terminated.
Spare none of them!
You go into hardcover here. And you go into hardcover here. Let's go. Abelard starts. Well then, Abelard. Can I charge? How is the range? 1, 2, 3, 4. Put him. 1, 2. It's not a straight line. But I could. 1, 2, 3. Might work. Let's try. Yeah,
At your beck and call.
Good, one down. Excellent. I've got a psych up there. Oh. Here's a second operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and her psych abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within operative line of sight. Exploit. If the operative is in attack with an exploit, the target deals, or the attack deals more damage. This is also increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. Class uses the ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. The higher the operator's intelligence, but the system more exploits will be inflicted. Whenever the operator hits a target with an exploit applied to them, the attack deals additional damage. The number of extra damage depends on the target's number of exploits. Yes. Exposed weakness. Which you can use against a single enemy with an exploit effect. Reduces dodge, parry, and armor. Also a special staff. You encounter staff that only a Psyker versed in a certain discipline can use. For example, you might find a staff that lets the Psyker use Inferno, but to do so they must first have the Pyromancy discipline learned. Right. Okay, there's the lightning arc. Can I even hit? That's too far probably. Forewarning. Dodge and parry. Shriek. Deals damage. Analyze enemies. $20 radius. I should be able to target these guys, right? Okay. First Psyker.
No can do. That is not my destiny.
Let's go to soft cover then. Can you now hit this guy? Yes.
On it. He's gone.
Oh, nice. And it jumps. Very good. Hologram. Use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your actions in combat before taking them. Click on an accessible cell. Certain ability or single shot attack to see the expected outcome. The action will be displayed as used from the hologram's location. That's cool. Click that last button and again to confirm a choice. I like my position. Can I actually hit them both? I have a better chance if I single shot these guys. Can't see that one.
Not a problem for me. You didn't stand a chance.
Solid.
Already done.
Not flashy, but solid.
This'll leave a scar.
Abelard. Can charge this guy. No, better idea. Yeah. You will walk there and hit him.
My place is at the fort.
And then he will charge this guy.
It will be done.
Nice. The creature on the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seal and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it accesses the two dark jewel-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut. The two automated eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. And now he doesn't have voice acting anymore. I believe Master Spiada still lives. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, still seals from the wall. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Abelard pointed to look. What is wrong with him? Approach. Hey, are you alive? What is wrong with him? Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into its head. Pick one. The navigator stirs, barely able... turn. Barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. The time is short. The voice coming from the box screw at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what? Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. He lurches forward, then falls back into the seat. Then thrusts forward again as his bones crack and his skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these violent impulses. He remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can. His layered raiment slowly turns crimson. The jewel slits burst open, forming into hideous screaming mouths like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. I shouldn't use that voice. Came from beyond. His body is not his. Medira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriad of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. Navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling. But then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. Like dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye. Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the box as a labored rap. It can contain the intrusion, but not for long. You must begin the translation. Leave the war, but it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. Who torments you? The Edge. The navigator starts thrashing about once more, his jewel mouth bursting with crazed blood. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, the shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods. By daybreak sounds familiar, actually. I have to check the books again, but I think I've heard that before. Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined you, streaming into your ears. For a moment you lose your bearings. Some holy chorus must be trying to confound in the sounds not meant for this world. First your companions, what is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? Alright, the sacrifice offered. Oh, my heart tells me that Kunrad was not deterred by his defeat in the Warren Chamber. What? Kunrad betrayed Lady Theodora? Idira clutches her head. But how is that? How? He was as loyal as a dog, and I didn't hear a thing, I swear. The navigator, or rather the thing that is so determined to seize his body, erupts into mocking laughter. The footfalls of the bringer of twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tell your eyes, she who is to become the champion's servant, for you need them no longer. I want to help you, tell me how. The navigator takes a wrecked breath. Run. The sanctum will be sealed. They will hold it off. Hold on. I'll wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation, so run. Run! Navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? The seneschal gazes at the figure in the chair. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the master helmsman, if he is still alive. It's worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Elstrad and his people. I believe we'll also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the service call relayed to us earlier. Theodora reaches her hand out towards the navigator, but pulls it back at the last moment. This pioneers. Good luck. And thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the box at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Alright, I can do these guys. An axe. Another staff. A scrappy autogun, 3 to 5 damage, rate of fire. Bad armor penetration. The revolver seems much better actually. Let's send that to cargo as well. Alternative weapons. Can be put in advance on the inventory for different weapon sets, switch to different weapon set, press X. Ah! I've got 2. Okay, then let's put that there. Good to know.
It's about time.
Anything else? No, looks like I just have to go back. Is there anything in this direction? Nope.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Officer's deck. Ah, nice.
I shall heed not their
Sister.
Somebody shoot these.
Shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step further. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
But I bet that she is like the fan favorite character in this game. I mean, just look at her. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Victorum Grigorius II von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics.
We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation. So I suggest we all do just that.
How are you doing, man? I am no traitor, sister. Let's see. I am no traitor. I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that. Watch your instrument work. Nice.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you.
Well, I'm happy to hear that.
If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
What are you working as, if I may ask?
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Look, we got that. Law Imperium succeeded. Okay, we had a 90% chance. What is the warrior of the Adapter Sororitas doing about a rogue trader's ship? You ought to serve the Ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And
Look
that's
at
why it
Walmart.
serves
Okay.
its own time and conversation.
With 3 different
Under
schedules.
more appropriate circumstances.
So do you have like shift work, like one early, one late, and one whatever, and then it starts over again or something?
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck Ale-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into
Morning,
an
middle,
ambush.
night. Yeah.
Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Yeah, a friend of mine works in the chemical industry, and it's the same for him. The sad thing is that even though we live in the same town, actually, I work a normal Monday to Friday 9 to 5 job, and he has that shift work, and so we rarely see each other, even though it's like just a 20-minute bus ride, because our schedules are just too different. It's a bit sad. It's a bit sad. What is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord.
Massacre, my lord.
And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Great, it's just getting worse and worse. We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
It is our all duty to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May terror's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
I like her already. All my friends are night shirt. Night shirt? I don't want to go out. Settle down and watch more anime on my lunch. Have fun with the Rogue Trader. Alright. Enjoy your anime and thanks for dropping in.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, it's closed, but locking the tech will be opened with the right tool. Is that a hint? Is that a hint? That's what
The Emperor sets my path.
Ah, yeah, she's already on level 3 dogmatic. Makes sense. But Puritan. She is a soldier. What did she pick? Demolition. I mean, that's 60, not bad. Not bad. Good ballistic skill, good agility, good perception. And she's got a bolter. 6 to 10 damage. It's kind of weak for a bolter. And my stupid revolver does 7 to 11. It's actually stronger than this, which makes absolutely no sense, because this is just a normal... Really just a normal revolver like we would have it in real life, and this is a miniature rocket launcher, essentially, so this should be stronger. Much stronger. But what do I know? What if a person to get through?
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
What got here? Fuel tank, vat meal cakes, ale, a better revolver, nice. You received a new, more efficient weapon for your character. Upgrade your equipment, open the inventory. Yes, I know. I know. Not him. Me. So I got 1 more point of max damage. I sacrifice a bit of range though. Why is the well-maintained revolver has less range than the normal one? That makes no sense. Let's actually use the normal one then.
Victory awaits!
Trank injectors, maglev impeller, omniprocessor, and cigarettes. Glow sticks are basically cigarettes.
I won't tolerate weakness.
So we don't have to. Ah, okay, open the door. This door can be opened after all.
I'm always ready.
There's an author of the printer and gold on the sponsor of the books. Library contains works on theology. Connects to the greatest of the conflict and the Calixtus sect.
Death will find you soon enough.
Oh, please.
Oh, these were enemies. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Yep, okay, this is all half cover. There is no solid cover. Let's put you here. Put you closer. Put you here. And you over here. Arganta's abilities. She's a soldier. Burst ranged weapons. Area damage. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Extra movement points. Next attack is cheaper. But less accurate. But additional attack, okay? Then slaughter can be used once 3 enemies are killed. Each activation increases the opponent's ballistic skill, critical hit chance, critical damage. Stacks and lasts until the end of combat. Burst attack. Burst fire requires a particular direction rather than a specific target. Burst attacks are particularly effective against classes of enemies. Fire several successive shots in different directions. Most of the shots are considered in the center of the second attack cone. Therefore, more enemies. Then. Burst fire shots can hit allies if they are setting in the direction of the attack. Okay. That's momentum. On a gun. Let's try this. Let's just see what happens.
Gout is for the weak.
Not bad. Not bad.
I will not.
I can't reload. Ah, costs 3 action points. Alright. Just hold position then.
Oh, thank God for cold fusion.
I'm almost out of water, I think. No, still a little bit left. Better hydration indeed. The Sacrifice enemies, one creature, but this one arcs.
What an unfortunate
double
turn
kill.
of fate.
You've used your turn. Failed degradation. When seconds receive the warp, also chance of the Imperium bleeding into your reality effectiveness. Increased by 1 for each use of a minor second power and by 3 for each use of a major second power. Increased by 1 each round. What does it do when it triggers? Well, that accuracy is 14 or less. Cycle powers have a 5 plus Siren and chance to trigger cycle Phenomena. Yo, Satan. Yes, I'm still on. I think I will have to go to the toilet soon, but so far, I've been able to hold it off. Major psychic powers have a 20 plus 4 times Siren chance to trigger cycle Phenomena. Sanctioned Psychers have a lesser chance. Heralds of the War. Yeah, okay, it's kind of like in the RPG. Just another Hydra when you don't expect it. Go ahead, that's what the points are for. How has your day been, Satan?
Thank God for cold fusion.
Look, he was faster than you. Okay, there's still one small sip.
Thank God for
one more.
cold fusion.
Okay, fuck. Okay, it's empty.
Thank God for cold fusion.
I'm out. Sorry. Types of cover. Full and partial covers give you the ability. Full cover indicated by the skull. Uses chance to hit by 60%. Partial cover by 35%. Cover can be destroyed. Destructible cover has a durability bar above it. Single shot can penetrate through any cover. But through any cover? Really? Like my revolver round can just go through that? From the Christmas market. That's nice. A friend and I wanted to go to the Christmas market today, but it rained. So instead we just sat down in the cafe. But we tried. Wait. It's my turn. Okay, my turn. Can I? 26%. Too far. 20%. 52%. Too far. Here goes my tutu. Ah, that's why. I see. But why can't you drink beforehand then? Like, because it widens the blood vessels or something and then it messes up the tattoo?
Nothing I can't do.
For one round, better characteristics. Yeah, actually that's prefer.
Suits my purposes.
Yes, actually it doesn't mess up the tattoo, but you bleed a lot more. Alright, I see. So, Abelard.
Indeed.
Man, nice. And then...
I'm not interested.
Too far for charge.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
That's not my job. Okay, fine. I was hoping that I could kill this guy and then charge, but yeah, it's one tile too far. Argenta, my dear. Can you just blast these heretics to hell again? 40%, 30%, so 20%, 20%, 40%. let's have her try these two. This guy can be taken out by Adelard and me. Also trying the run and gun thing, but then she hits less, so... Or 58, 90, 58. Now let's burst fire. Let's burst fire. Wait, why is it 18? Just a second ago it was like 40. No, okay. Weird.
I'll do it.
Alright. Welcome back. Still getting the hang of this combat system. It's her turn again. I think the lightning arc is... But it would spring over to this one. Okay then.
Was that you?
Oh, it also hit me. Whoops. Yeah. Sorry guys. That's some cannoli which were fucking amazing, they're expensive. I had a pizza. Just a pineapple pizza, but I was very pleased with it. It was really tasty. I think I'm even ever so slowly ruining my sleep schedule by accident. Why by accident? $52, $52, $20.
All too easy. Nothing of value has been lost.
That one. But are we injured? Ah, we are. Yeah, we should get rid of that. Don't I have a med kit? But I can't use it. He has a med kit. But I also...
I'd rather not. A tactically sound approach.
Yes, you will. You will heal this man.
Let's patch you up.
Thank you. Now, where were we?
And you will go there. And kill this man.
At your beck and call. I took care of this guy.
And then you will charge...
Someone else can do this.
Not. You will not charge. Okay. Pineapple pizza. It's tasty. It was good. Why does she have an auto? Why does she have an auto pistol? Ah, there it is. Auto pistol. What the fuck? 3.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
None. Don't hate on the pineapple pizza, people. I know what I like. The cold canned ravioli right now. No, ravioli, I found it tastes best when it's cold, but when it was hot before. Like straight up cold is not so good, and warm is like okayish, but cooled down is the best. At least that's what I remember. Pizza is pizza, that's true. 1%, that's nothing. But why can the last pistol only fire in bursts? Where's the single shot? And what hit him? Can't really move her far. What can I do? Better dodge and parry. 12 cells.
Not this Scryer's
Too
drop.
far. Let's try
Will
this.
do.
Okay, shouted to death. Victorum far. But you can. There's no cover here though. Yeah, anyway.
Let's see how they respond to this.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, if I hit, he's dead, but it's a 20% chance, which is not much. I could also raise for impact. I mean, it's part combat, and this combat seems to be over soon. Let's just use that.
Suits my purposes.
So I get a better chance to not get hit, and then try and blast this guy. Yeah, no surprise. It's 1, 2, 3. Could go for him. Should work with the charge. And then the charge?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. One fewer targets.
Can you hit this one? 23. It's not much. So bring her here. 46.
I
yeah,
will
like
bathe
that.
this battlefield in righteous fury. Eradicated.
Here we go. Got anything good? Scrap your auto guns, the lots. All to cargo. All of it.
The Whispers told me a secret.
Let's see, spirit stuff. Cargo. Ah, more goods. Good, good, good. So will we see pictures of Victor 2 tomorrow then? Machine right set. Expendable, okay, expendable item. And a multi-key. Ah. Okay, demon engine heart. Why is that on the bloody ship? Rose of synth leather, yeah, sure. I assume that's all just like tradable gear you can use later on.
A new challenge for me?
Seating areas will be destroyed. Not the cozy seating, no. What fiendish heresy.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, I'm almost fully packed with ranged weapons. Cogitator is silent. Wait, no. 112%. Eh? How can I go over 100%? How does it work? I don't get it. I also had some pizza. Yeah, what toppings? That's always the question.
None shall stand in my way.
I talked to the overseer? No. Okay, this I can open with tech use. This I can open with logic. Just pepperoni, nothing else?
Victory awaits!
Even margarita can taste good, but normally I like to have at least 2 toppings on it. I don't know. Very good beast mode here. Is pepperoni a beast mode pizza? know where this leads. So this seems to be the way forward. Let's try this then.
It's
first.
about time!
To open the gem, double-click on the icon. The character with the highest tech use skill will make the tech skill test. If the test fails, it will remain closed. A particular bad result of tech use can cause the door to become permanently stuck and impossible to open. Just like Fallout then. Machine right set. What's my best logic?
Must act.
30, 30, 30, 30. Okay, they all kind of suck. But let's give it a shot.
I rise to the occasion.
The D100 system. Yes, I know. D100 sided die. Each skill is a difficulty of up to 100. To succeed, you must roll a value less than the sum of both the stated difficulty and the value of the skill used for the test. For example, you are attempting a test with a difficulty of -10. Your character's tech use skill score is 40, so 40 minus 10 is 30. Yep, okay. Like in the role-playing game. Ah, nice work. It's continuing so far so good, actually. Ah, it's a thingy, like a cabinet with trading goods. It looks kind of complex and a bit daunting sometimes, but melter charge. And tech use, okay, nice.
I tire of idleness,
A
let's
bit
move.
daunting at times.
What deeds await us?
As I said, character creation took me 2 hours. I guess that speaks for itself. Okay, you can... Who has the best tech use? 35, 30, 30... Actually, I do. Okay. Then let's... give myself a new set of gloves. Not as fancy as my old cufflinks, but sacrifices have to be made. Though I can... Oh, look at that. Ooh. Didn't know that. Kinda like the red. Or the white. Let's go for that. I'm gonna try Baldur's Gate 3 eventually. Don't we all? Question is when. Tech use 78%. Multi-key. Melter charge 90%. I think 78 is fine.
Done.
Done.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Restore the power supply. Tech use 83%.
Excellence matters.
Okay, we got lights on. Give it to you after all with good reason. Did you watch the ceremony? Any of you guys watch the awards? I want to blow the door up. I guess Adelaide, Argenta wants
Never
to.
doubt
I'm just thinking now with the money. Diablo 4. I keep seeing the Diablo 4 ads on YouTube and it's fucking annoying. So it's just noise and then that Xbox pops into your view and then, like there's not a single word art has, it's just noise. And then the only thing that's said is like the announcer saying, play Diablo 4. And I'm always thinking like, no. No thanks. Can I level this up again? Okay, no, this is over. So she gets... We already have the Revelin slaughter, don't we? Keystone. I have not bought AAA game in a while, of course, and that was the last one. But Monster Hunter, they fucked it up too. Man fuck Blizzard. Bought Monster Hunter for $10. It's fun so far. Man, cheating. Is it cheating or is it just being clever? I couldn't think of something clever, I'm sorry, but have one rank available. I want to rank this can't. Why can I not? Why can I not level up anything? 2 archetype, 1 rank available. To summary. Complete? Ah, it's automatically picked basically. Okay. Okay. What do you get? You get exposed weakness. Oh yeah, the dodge parry armor reduction thing. Complete. You get endure. To the warrior's external incoming captures reduced by toughness bonus, which is for him 5. Not bad. And he gains temporary wounds. And I get... Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action points equal to 2. Just 2. And no movement points. If the ally is under the effect of Voice of Command, which I already have, and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gets a 1-time additional +2 times officer fellowship bonus momentum. +2 times fellowship bonus officer. Good. The Catechism of St. Drusus. Yeah, give it to me. 53. Good enough. Come on.
That didn't go as I'd hoped.
That didn't go as I'd hoped. Multi-key. Or just blow it open. One of you guys. It's a 53% chance. Fuck. I can't go there. Can I want this open? Do you have demo charges? So come on, let's blow it up.
I failed.
What? I have one more demo charge.
I'm restless.
I'm restless too. Blow it up. 75%.
Prevails.
None shall stand in my way.
Is it just that guy? That's a helmet. Okay, we're really just that helmet.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
2 damage charges for a single helmet, probably not the best deal, but 5% armor. I have to sacrifice the spiffy hat. Maybe he's better. I mean, he's a melee character, so he's often exposed without cover. Also on him it doesn't look as shit as on me. Because look at that. Sacrificing that super cool captain's hat. How would it look on her, I wonder? Give me that for a second. Nah. Yeah, it's best on him. Here you go.
Victory awaits.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
A multi-key, nice, another one.
Follow my
okay,
lead.
so it blew up. Okay, that doesn't mean. Ah. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, and you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, and the other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon. An apparition, a sorcerer's apparition, trickery of the wolf. Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. This is impossible. I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible, Victorum Grigorius II. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell you that I can tell that you would like me to share the knowledge with you. That power over reality. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire scenery, being burnt in your skin. I can lead you out of those flames, Victorum Grigorius II. Show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Sire. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer could be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination, Victorum Grigorius II, if there is naught but this light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you! We need to follow Lady Theodora, before we suffocate in this furnace. The people! Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Victorum Grigorius II! The survivors from the middle decks! You must help the crew. Lead them out! Find a way around. Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them. Then we'll miss a chance to meet up with Edie. Adira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle, and she looks like she's about to fall. Victorum Grigorius II, what are we waiting for? Convictions. Sometimes the character will have to make tough decisions based on the values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in three directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards the character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. One of the convictions branches through to rank 3 votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2 adherent. The character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Let's see, dogmatic, walk through the fire. Heretical, accept the offer of help, never. Take my pain away. Dun, dun. Iconoclast, get the people off the bridge. I will not make my people in harm's way. I am quite tempted to just walk through the bloody fire. I might leave some of them to die, but... man, walking through the fire? With the Emperor's protection? What do you guys think? Actually, I'll leave you to think it over, while I go to the toilet really quick. So, be right back in a minute. Alright, we've got 1 vote for the last option. We've got only 1 vote for the last option, so... get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Lead the way, and the illusion breaks. The barrel heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger. And hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forgot about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. You got 15 iconoclast points, which is not much yet, I think, but... Let's see. Iconoclast 15 out of 40. Ah, okay. Okay. It actually increases faster than I would have thought. If the level 2 is 200. Or is it 200? No wait, I need 45 to get to the second level and then 200 for Voidship. Okay, I see. Hi Fundia. How is it?
It's about time.
Where did she go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
Wait just a second.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
There you go. Damn. Where did you go now?
None shall stand in my way.
Up here? Oh wait. Crash the platform. For this guy or what? Ballistic skill 80%.
I better myself through my service.
What am I doing? Ah.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I made a bridge. Okay. Gotcha.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
No. Fighting and we are not part of it.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Oh, the people love me.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Yeah, sure, sounds good. Can I control myself now, please? There we go. Goodies. Okay, just loot. Basic loot. This door. There's that. Can I even go there?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Can I go down there? Okay, no, it's blocked. Okay. Around.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Thermoplast. By the way, Satan, this game has a co-op mode, you know? Just saying. Lord Captain's quarters.
Would you look at that?
Here's in the server stateroom, the generators, machines, and people opening the meetings module. Well, an area for his reading guests. Okay. What's behind there? More goodies. Lex Mechanics Goggles, Grounds 3 Logic. And Machine Machine right stuff. Who has logic? 30. 30, 30, 30. Oh, that actually looks kind of spiffy. Yeah, I do like that. Nice. Smart. What's my smart glasses? Okay, let's go to the Lord Captain then.
A new challenge for me?
Oh, this stuff is good. It's Bundaberg Blood Orange. It's super tasty. It's Australian too. Or at least owned by an Australian family apparently, so odds are it might even be available outside of Germany. Is that water? Usually Bundaberg ginger with rum. I mean, the ginger is nice. Of course, I've never tried the ginger with rum, but like just the pure ginger one, it's alright. You've had an item, but I do prefer the blood orange and the lemon in general. But an item that can only be equipped by characters of a certain conviction rank. You can open the character menu to see which conviction your character follow. What item is that? Did I find an... huh? What are they talking about? What item? That I can... huh? I don't know what they mean. I have no idea.
Follow my lead!
Ah no, where there's the warp stuff again. The purple.
Amusing.
Purple air effects. Is that her bath?
It's about time.
Could fit my whole apartment in there. Jesus. Imagine having that as your bathroom. Jeez. Yeah, and then after you're clean, you just recline on the sofa for a little bit. Ah, to be rich. To be filthy rich. Well, looks like I've just moved up the line of succession rapidly.
None shall stand in my way.
What's that? Theodor's Rosary. Commerce and Law. I like that. That's mine. $70 commerce. I can out-trade anyone. The battle scene looks like... okay, never mind. Theodora von Valancius' body is sprawled on the large blood-drenched desk. The Arch militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads. Wait, where? Seems... oh, over there, okay.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain. Who would even dare?
Yep, the cap is dead.
Unless
that means I'm the captain now.
Thank God for cold fusion.
Right. Almost certainly, he loathed Theodora.
First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the rogue trader. And Mort.
And Mort? because killing the boss is not bad enough. Oh no, they killed the head of security as well. That drives it over the fucking edge.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
The voice actor is really giving it all. I like it. Okay, examine her body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot. An extraordinary accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise. The last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-splattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Did you have to try touching Theodora? Let's hold off on that for a minute at least. Inspect the shards. Let's look at the papers first. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It's a handwritten letter sent with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Handwritten letter with a seal. Okay. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter addressed to Theodora von Valancius sent it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition. The secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, zeros, and other enemies of humanity. Inspect the shards. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. But a closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in Prometheum. What do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Kunrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
But if the Inquisition is involved, it can't be good.
Tainted witchcraft.
Let's see what. Let's have her touch Theodora. Okay, never mind.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Then let's take a look at the guy. Another pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety of the Archmedicin's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
The comfort of a simple life.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart.
Oh, that was mean.
Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What timing? Can I open the save? I mean, it's practically mine. Ah, it's a cape. It's a fucking cape. Let's see. Grants more fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Interesting, it gives me more... Makes me a better talker by having enemies around. It also looks less spiffy than... I mean, look at this. This looks gorgeous. And then I put this on. It looks like trash. It looks like a bloody table blanket that I found. Yeah, the stats are better, but it doesn't look so good. Ah, there's an item that can only be used by characters of a certain bend. Helmet of the Devoted Protector. The ability to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Well, I mean, I only have one character who is that dogmatic. But he's an iconoclast. She's a heretic. Idira. Idira. Tread carefully. There we go. Oh, wait, I can read the letter. Esteemed Theodora, changing circumstances demand your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, we are to depart with the Reichert system. One of my agents, Interrogator Heinrich van Kallax, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you. After which you will provide him passage to the Furibunda system aboard his ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence and await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator van Kallax's activities on Reichert Manoris is of no concern to you. If required, then... Can I read the rest? If required, then Kallax himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. XC.
A new challenge for me.
Bizarre fragment on the board. Light smooth surface of the spots and common holes.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Where are we going?
The whispers are getting louder.
Okay, they've got a combat servitor. Okay, it's a boss. This has 44 hit points compared to like 6 or 16 of the other ones. That's a mini boss, maybe. Okay, Abelard seems to draw first, so let's put him here. I'll put her here so she can use her burst fire on this entire group. Myself here. And the heretic, yeah, sure, here. Lighted medium armor. The armor set indicates what percent of incoming damage from an enemy attacker can absorb. The armor also influences the chance of the character running to pass a dodge test. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance to dodge an enemy attack. Light armor dodges attacks more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor, more absorption, but less dodge. Makes sense. Okay, Abelard begins. How about you go here?
Follow my lead.
Attack
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one.
And then you charge.
I'm not interested.
It's too close. Just 3 damage, okay. Let's see, endure. Lasts only 1 turn.
It will be done.
We'll make him tougher, so let's do it. Our turn. Bring it down. Extra turn with action points equal to 2. Voice of command. Let's give that to her.
Nothing I can't do.
also do burst shot here.
You didn't stand a chance.
One down.
Already done.
Enemy status. Various abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates that there are this kind of effect. Double damage, crash injury, part machine. For deflection, 40% armor and suffers 20 to dodge. It's a multi-melter. Oh dear. That's a lot of damage. 16 to 24 and just, well, melts through armor. Let's try this.
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Too shabby. Can I? Got some momentum. I could go for run and gun and give myself an extra turn. Let's just try it for once. Do that whole thing again.
I'll do it.
Yep, one more enemy down. Enough for you. Expose weakness. Let's not do that. Work. Okay, let's analyze this for future turns. And give him better dodge and parry too. There. Well, it sounds like it triggered what was it called?
Hand in hand.
Psychic phenomena. Phenomena. The Alpha well didn't take a single point of damage. Right corner of the screen. Ah, okay. Did she take a little degradation, rending, forewarning effect? Let's see here. It's close, so can't really.
Indeed.
Then it's fighting.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Got the buff again. $35. Voice of command.
I don't have time for this.
Far.
All too easy.
Do a single shot. Thing is super tough, I don't like it.
This is unacceptable.
Acceptable, okay. Momentum. Then you do your normal attack.
Nothing I can't do.
Now it's your normal turn.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Mühsam ernährt sich das
Faith
Eichhörnchen.
without deeds is worthless.
Let's go into melee, perhaps. 100%, not much damage, but... Or I keep applying analyze enemies.
But of course.
Oh, whoops. Fine. Fine. And then let's attack. 2 to 4 damage.
Will do.
Ah, nice. It moves out of the way and gets the opportunity to attack.
I'd rather not.
Close for a charge. Wait, what? You were supposed to go there, you blundering idiot.
I will do my duty.
Okay. I haven't quite grasped the this yet. I give myself an extra turn.
Absolutely not.
I can give her one.
I'll do it.
I'll pass.
Buffer again.
I don't have time
Buffer
for this.
herself. Okay, then just end turn.
As the Emperor commands,
Gun.
I act.
Shoot again. Ah.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, do
Well,
that.
farewell.
Ah. Good. And we got a level up. Let's see. Special abilities. Firearm Mastery. Gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2. Using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Until the end of the soldier's turn, the first attack against each enemy automatically scores a critical hit. The soldier immediately rolls the current weapon. Add to favorites? Eh? Still haven't quite understood how the leveling up system works. Like, can I pick one or not now? One rank available. Go, no, no. But I can't. Huh? But where's the level up button? I don't get it. Scan it without buying. Maybe. But it says rank available, so it implies that I can spend on something. Let's see what can she maybe do now. Immediately inflicts one expert on enemies in combat that makes a free attack against the target. That attack always hits. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers a 30% penalty to dodge and to armor. Daring Breach. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains agility bonus MP until the end of the turn. For him that would be 3. They don't lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee weapons and attacks this turn. Alright. Ah, I can pick something. Ah. Finest Hour. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. There is no attack limit. Oh, wait. No. No, it doesn't make sense. Never mind. At this archetype rank, characters gain a special archetype ability that can be used as a heroic act or desperate measure. These abilities become available depending on the party's momentum value. If momentum reaches 175, the heroic act becomes available to the character. If it drops below 25, then it may be time to employ desperate measure. Commanding voice. So do I get that automatically, or do I have to pick one of the two? A little bit of talents. Yes, reset that for a second, please. Ah, now I can do it with her as well. Okay. Let's just click next. Ah, no, okay, how do I get this and the talent? Right. Okay. Rapid reload. Reloading costs 2 AP and less, minimum 1. First load is for free. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains more damage for the next attack in the current combat. Let's see, plus 10, plus 2 times ballistic skill bonus. So that would for her be 18 at the moment. 18%, not 18 damage, but 18%. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals more damage to enemies. The soldier gains 3 plus, in her case 5, so 8% critical hit chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. When the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1% at the end of combat. Cover efficiency is increased. Oh god, look at that list. Shit. Power weapon expert. Oh dear. Last weapon, flame weapon, bolt weapon, armor penetration, characteristic training agility, base skill, commerce. Yeah, she's pretty cool. I like her very much. The devotee gains a willpower bonus % chance to ignore any enemy attack. That would be just 3% for her. Melee flame and melter attacks against demons and psychers in an additional 6%, no, 6 damage. Not percent damage, just 6 damage. And gain 6 times willpower bonus, so because the bonus is always the 10th of an attribute, so her willpower bonus is 3. That even says there, characteristic bonus 3. And 6 times 3, so 18% armor penetration. Such attacks against Xenos an additional plus willpower bonus, damage, and gain. There's some pretty cool stuff here. Wait, how many more talents can I pick? Available talents, abilities, talents. Wait, common talents. Available common talents. Common talents, common talents. Skills. Talent. Okay, you gain quite a few. So maybe rapid reload or something would be quite nice. For starters. And 2 AP, less reload cost. Doesn't sound wrong. The critical hit chance could be interesting too. 3 plus agility bonus in percent would be 8%. 8% is not bad. But what's my base chance? Dodge, dodge reduction, parry, resolve. Max 10. Rate of fire. Ammo, armor penetration. Hit chance. There must be somewhere. Where was it to tell me how much my critical chance is, goddammit? I don't know. Let's just go for the rapid reload, why not? You. Tide of Excellence. Triggers an exploit. The operative gains 1 damage until the end of combat stacks. Just straight up 1 damage. Alright. Weak body, weak soul. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by 3 times int bonus for 1 round. So 9. Fresh target. Exposed weakness doesn't cost anything at all. Or go for her Psycha stuff, let's see. Psi rating 1. Level 10. Level 20, level 30, level 40. Okay, never mind. The second use damaging psychic power bring threat my enemies in melee range. Higher range. Psychic powers that have a range of 2 cells or more have their range increased by perception bonus. That would be 4. That's quite a lot. And that would work together with that actually. Like this buffs the range. And this deals more damage when a target is far away. Force weapons. Weapon skill. Until the end of combat even. Suppose weakness costs nothing. That's that one. Removes all exploits. So that's for free. Just getting that for no cost at all sounds pretty tempting. But this one too just keeps buffing damage. I think I want instant exposure. Let's get that. What do you get? Contempt. Whenever that enemy attacks the warrior, that warrior next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional toughness bonus damage. So 5. Does not stack, but it can be reactivated after another attack made by either the same enemy or a different one. Interesting. At less than 50% wounds, they gain 5 plus toughness bonus for 5 plus agility, so 3, so 13% critical hit chance. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warriors attack, they gain 1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of the turn, the warrior gains 1 temporary wound for each stack. So that will make him tankier. Also interesting. Ability bonus, damage deflection. Okay, so damage deflection works in absolute numbers, so damage deflection of 3 reduces damage by 3, and armor is percentage based. I see. I think I might want to build him into a tank. Maybe Sister Argenta already deals damage and stuff. I also do some shooting, she has her psychic powers, but I need someone who can stand their ground, so... Epicenter of Slaughter sounds pretty interesting, or Thick Skin. Higher parry chance. Go for Thick Skin. Alright, and now for myself. The range of the officer's abilities increased by 3, the range of voices commands increased by 6. Nothing flashy, but doesn't sound wrong. More resolve. Heroic act. I think that triggers too little so far, so... Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to fellowship bonus. So 5. This bonus is stacked, but half of the stacks are lost at the end of the target's turn. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time around, that ally gains willpower bonus temporary wounds. Now willpower is very little, so I shouldn't do that. Whenever an officer targets an ally with an action, the ally's resolve is increased by 1 until the end of the officer's next turn, so this affects stagnant belonging to the... I think commanding voice sounds very reliable. Discipline, resistance tests. Bring it down gains 1 AP extra. If they finish the extra turn using this ability with 0 AP, they will suffer damage. Heroism, fellowship. God, there's so much stuff in here. Buff myself in a roundabout way. Better weapon skill. Total of 8. Some great characteristics. Yeah, so you can't just level up the characteristics just like that. You have to use it with the talent, so there is a limit to how much you can do that. Carouse, domination, logic, lore, advanced, grenadier, camaraderie. Oh wait, that could be good. Alright, the origin stuff. Can pass willpower resistance tests using their fellowship value instead, if the fellowship is higher. What number? All ranged weapons dealing physical damage have +1 damage, 5 armor penetration, 1 to fire, and 5 to recoil. More movement for an ally if they start their turn next to me. Brace for impact. Half damage. Penetration. There's too much good stuff here. Let's actually use commanding voice. That sounds solid. Perfectly solid. Toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Grace of the Oblivious.
Thank
Just
God
a
for
bunch of
cold
last
fusion.
pistols, alright. Is there something on there? No, it's empty. Yeah, I got up. Just a bunch of last pistols. So I send these to cargo. This I want in my inventory. Okay, use dumb enough that I can use it. If intelligence is less than 35. Would work on him. Would work extra toughness. Would work on her as well. Okay, would work on all of them.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
No? Ah, over here. Very two almost. Yep, thanks. Top right corner.
Follow my lead.
To the bridge. Man, I'm trying to finish this chapter, but I can't play too much longer. Though I do enjoy it, it's fun. It's fun, it's not that. Collect. Warp test. There's Adelthrad.
I did fine. It's about time.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Adelthrad, who is clutching a bleeding wound on his chest, gives you a tormented look. Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there's any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader. Theodora von Valancius is dead. I found her in the Ark Militant in her study. Adelthrad's eyes widen. God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. Adelthrad shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch, the sleeve of his jacket bursts open, and two bone growths pierce through the fabric. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. Idira looks anxiously at Adelthrad. Then she glances back at him. I've seen it before. We better get away from him. The change is already accelerating. let's see what can we do here. The ship can be scared out of the war, but must first restore the communication. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by rejecting your fate you will truly suffer defeat. Let's actually try that, I like that. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. Words worthy of a righteous soul. Save the last 2 words for later, will ye? Navigator is ready to take the ship out of the war if he gets some help from the bridge. Adelthred stares at you, and his eyes harden with cold resolve once more. Then we have no right to bow our heads. You can see Kunrad Voigtvir clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. We are out of time! Adelthred bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Adelthred's eyes, and begin to turn a thick yellow. Ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor. No, Victorum Grigorius II. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. And it will not be like this. Not today. Adelthred lowers his head, then he sighs and locks eyes with you, his gaze cold, haughty and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you? See to it that the Voidship breaks free from the wall. Watch over our realm. And forward. Accursed traitor! The time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches towards his death. What? Theodora is dead? Voigtvir stared at you in seemingly genuine bewilderment. No, that cannot be. But now, I still have...
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh, he walked right into that one. Oh. Oh crap. It's a chaos bomb.
Close ranks! I'll turn you into corpse starch!
Momentum. To use the unique abilities called heroic acts, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of the party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. High momentum, heroic act, low momentum, desperate measures. Only once. Okay, each can be only once in single comment by each character. 140 hit points. Oosh. You have a little health at least. Let's see, let's put myself here. The sister here. Psyker next to that. You block that entrance if you can. Enemy status. Didn't we have that before? I think we did. Now let's see. Bring it down.
Suits my purposes.
$657. 2628.
Strike is a prayer.
Nice, one down. I can get the next one. 76. They still have voice of command. Increased characteristics.
Not a problem for
Push her shooting.
All too easy.
Just a minor setback.
Ouch. That's a lot of damage. Okay, her turn. Let's analyze.
Anything is.
I'm already at max momentum. Okay. Inflicts one expert on all enemies in combat that makes a free attack against the target. The attack always hits. At the end of combat, the target offers suffers the penalty to dodge and the penalty to armor. What's your dodge and armor? 20%? 27%. Okay, let's try it then.
No can do.
Move further, okay.
Must be appeased.
Okay, they have now all that exploit on them, right? Right? Not sure. Like that. 7 to 16. 7 to 11. 13 to... But this has hits Abelard as well, so let's not do that. Oh, okay, we have a lot of veil. Okay, let's just hit him. Hit it normally. 8 damage. Well, it has 140 hit points, so makes sense. On parry, let's buff him. First. Her turn. 95. 90.
I refuse.
Line of sight. I refuse. We just have to focus down the little guys, or I could help with the big one. Let's try and get the minions away. Fuck. Okay, run and gun.
I'll do it.
Try again.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What the fuck? With a 95% chance. Okay, you do endure.
Victory is imminent.
For better damage reduction. And for 1 round. 2 deflection. Sure.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done.
Come on, it's giant. Stop missing. Myself again. The bring it down is pretty good actually. I like that. I can only attack once anyway, so there's no point in like saving up my action points.
Nothing I can't do.
Let's give Abelard an extra action.
Indeed.
What the? What the fuck? What happened? Dismantling energy boost. Movement points and damage are increased by 4 for every devoured ally. Devours an ally restoring 30% of the maximum wounds. Unlimited range. Okay, so I'm better off killing the small fries.
I'm not interested.
Gotcha. Kill the small guy so this can't buff itself for forever.
Already done.
Nothing of value
shot.
has been lost. Not a problem for me. You'll regret this.
He's holding well so far. Analyzing this thing.
Anything else?
And then it should have 22 dodge, no armor. Yeah, so the debuff worked. Dismantling attack.
That is not my destiny. Not this Squire's job.
We get rid of the others.
No can do.
I can't
That
see
is
them.
not my destiny.
We can buff him again. I could attack. Yeah,
Will
sure, let's
do.
attack. I think 22% dodge is not that high. Let's see, he has 67 right now. Thanks to a bunch of buffs, but 22 shouldn't be so major a problem. Okay, this flank is then done. Good. Only this guy left. Here.
My fate shields
Give me
me.
line of sight.
I will not.
Fuck. Why can't I see this guy down there?
Guided by faith.
And then just shoot. Then just shoot.
I'll do it.
Not much, but
That is not the Emperor's
whatever.
will.
Reloaded.
Death to the heretics!
Okay, Abelard. You just keep doing that in the order. That's pretty good actually. What's your reach? Restores all AP and MP and gains movement points. They don't lose movement points after performing attacks. The warrior has additional melee attacks this turn. So I could attack 4 times. 5 times in total if I do the normal attack and then trigger this. If I do the normal attack, then fill up my AP and then trigger this and then attack 4 times. That's how I read this. But I might want to wait until this guy is dead too, so that the thing can't use him to restore. Because otherwise I do like this huge burst of damage on the spawn and then it just eats this guy. And I have to do it all over again, so you actually stay defensive. But he can see her. Okay.
For the glory of the Imperium!
Okay, I can't get into a position where I can see the cutthroat anyway. But I can. Wait, no. Cancel that. But I can.
Not my specialty.
Too far. What's the range? 7 cell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
My tactics are flawless.
So you finish up this.
This is unacceptable.
But he just shot at you.
I
Fuck.
will not.
That's such a good plan. fine then. What are characteristics?
Absolutely not.
Is he still buffed? And you're overexerted.
I don't have time for this. Suits my purposes. All too easy.
I'd rather not wait till he eats the dude because he also gains extra damage when he eats the dude, so I want to kill him. Kill him fast.
Was that you? Or
But that doesn't quite work. 624. It's starting to stack up nicely, the analyze thing.
I'm not so sure.
I might just keep her on blocking duty, to be honest. So I can move her out of this. Let's just keep her there. The damage is good, but I want to throw those exploits on it more because then it should increase even farther. They're gonna line of sight from anywhere. Nope, I just get no line of sight on this guy. Well then you have to take care of him. I can't be bothered.
I'm enraged! Doubt is for the weak. Why I was chosen.
That was a good shot.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. Okay, now we can start hiding it up.
It will be done. At your beck and
There we go. Alright, now I can do Daring Breach.
no matter the cost.
And keep attacking. And keep attacking. And keep attacking.
It will be done.
And keep attacking. Alright, he was standing at that point. Okay. I was wondering what killed him. 17 to 11. Can I get a killing shot out of this? Also, why don't I have a heroic? Oh, finest hour. Extra turn. Ah, it's not available because my momentum is too low. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Just shoot at it then.
Already done.
Stop it!
He's holding well. Okay, my dear. 14 to 22.
But of course, what
There we go.
Pain cleanses the body.
Thank God for cold fusion.
Stop
None
standing
shall stand in my
crap.
way.
I said stop standing in that
Still
crap.
draw breath.
Stop it.
You consult the
Stop it.
appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis.
A new challenge for
and
me?
weigh
There we
every
go.
step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
And we leveled up again. So it's bugging out again. Okay. Let's accept. There we go. Get a talent and a characteristic. Do we get both? Ballistic skill agility. Do like that. We get both. So we've got rapid reload already. Celebration! Yes, sadly it was only water. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains more damage for the next attack in the current combat. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals more damage to enemies. Ability bonus crit chance. Bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. That could be quite good because I would buff it to 16%. 3 plus agility bonus 5, so 8%, doubled 16%. Critical damage is increased by 1%. But for that you would have to trigger it more often. Better cover efficiency, healing. Is she actually any good with healing? 35. Enemies damaged by the soldier's area attack suffer 1 plus ballistic skill bonus divided by 2. So that would be 3.5. Integrity. Bad. The first hit of each burst attack deals additional damage equal to the weapon's current rate of fire. In this case 4. In this case 6. Interesting. The soldier's second attack action in turn deals more damage that have not suffered damage from the soldier during this turn. God damn it. While the soldier is full cover, the soldier gains 10% damage against that enemy. And the enemy's attacks deal 20% less damage against the soldier and their cover if the cover is present at the moment when the shot is fired. Revalent slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3. What was that again? Immediately removes the winded effect. Until the end of combat, the soldier gains the following bonuses. Ballistic skill. Becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill count is not reset between rounds. Ah. And that could be quite good, getting that down to 2 kills. 10% ballistic, no, 10 ballistic skill. Higher critical damage and critical hit. I mean, this buffs pretty much everything. But I have to do a few kills. 2. Movement points. Better dodge. Heavy weapons. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Let's see. Grenadier. Ready to serve. Let's see what kind of world bonuses she has and stuff. When an Imperial world character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased. What does resolve do again? I keep forgetting that. Ah, momentum gain, okay. While under 40% wounds, they gain bonuses. If no other character in the current party has the same archetype, the first use is cheaper, okay? 10% critical hit chance and armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. The allies gain half the bonuses. However, they have no lore Xenos and warp. Okay, she would use some skills actually, but would also be a nice buff. There's so much good stuff. Okay, I had a few ideas. What was it? So unpredictable was kinda cool. Pretty high crit chance. Can I actually add to favorites? Can I filter this? Yes, I can. Okay. So let's have unpredictable in the closer selection. Cover efficiency. Muzzle velocity is interesting. Swift slaughter is interesting. No, heresy is pretty cool. Okay, we've got 4 to choose from. Critical chance. This doesn't work against humans, but Xenos and demonic creatures. Didn't know about Swift Slaughter, to be honest. Let's go for that. Nice. Okay, what have we got with you? Ah, she's willpower based, so that's very tempting. Intelligence. Why intelligence for her? Perception. Maybe because of the awareness. But willpower would work well because she's a psyker. But by giving her perception, I would buff it to 50, so her characteristic bonus would increase. Ah, and the analyze enemies and stuff works on perception. Huh? Yeah? Okay, let's buff perception then. And a talent. Choose a common talent. Okay, this seems to have a smaller selection actually. Okay, Psyker stuff. Better range could be good. Every 9th successful dodge and or parry by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker 2 additional AP on the next turn. God damn. Armor penetration. Critical hit chance to begin with, but then it disappears with the first critical hit. There was some. I think second sight is kind of good. More range. Let's get that. So the characteristics first, that's always a bit easier. Let's see, more toughness. This would make it a bit tanky, I guess. This would make it his parries better. Do I have to pick this first? What do we have? Oh, he's also from an Imperial world. Let's see, stronger melee attacks, critical hit chance. Yeah, I know I'm going to end soon. I promise. I promise. One stack of epicenter of slaughter. At the start of the turn, the warrior gains 1 temporary wound for each stack. Temporary wounds. This could be good. Let's favorite that. Agility stuff. Already have this feature. Impetus, charge damage. Distance from 5 or more south, but it only has a range of 4. Enemies suffer 10% penalty to their hit chance with ranged attacks against the warrior for every enemy in a 1-cell radius around the warrior. Oh, sheesh. Other discharge distance is increased. Better dodge. When the warrior uses a single shot attack or melee attack against the target, the warrior gains 5 plus 2 times toughness bonus. So right now 15% armor against attacks made by the target for 1 round. Gains toughness bonus damage deflection against the first attack made by every enemy. This is combat. Okay, but only combat. Whenever the warrior is hit while under the endure effect, their damage deflection is increased by 1 until the warrior's next turn. And he has endure, so interesting. If the warrior is not attacked this turn, they gain 10 plus 2 times toughness bonus armor. So 20%. Oh, that's not bad. Maximum damage. Parry bonus. Let's yes, 30 armor. 48 dodge, 70%, 77% parry. Could push that even higher. Not die. Let's see, what did I mark? Epicenter of slaughter. So this gives them more wounds. And the stacks don't seem to expire, so every time he's attacked, he gains 1 stack, up to my toughness bonus maximum. And he gains temporary wounds each round for each stack. And since the stacks don't disappear, he basically gains temporary wounds each round, the way I read this. Sounds good to me. Toughness bonus increase. Complete. Characteristic. Let's see. More fellowship, more willpower. Ballistic skill could be good, perhaps. So actually hit stuff. Well, this would buff quite a few skills all at once, nicely. But this would make me more effective in combat in general, so... Be a bit of a better shot. Choose a common talent. Alright. 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 Dodge. Adjacent. All ranged weapons dealing physical damage have more damage, armor penetration, rate of fire. This could be cool. Or I can pass willpower tests with my fellowship, which is twice as high. Let's actually pick that. Let's go for weapon personalization. So where to? Bridge, they said. Oh, goodies. Blade Shard. Class of Endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious, the allies gain damage bonus. Iconoclast Follower. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20. Can I equip that to anything? Sure, attack used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20 until the end of combat. She has pretty good dodge. Let's give it to her. Oh no, she's not an iconoclast. He is. There's your cape, my man.
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
Bravor, Master Helmsman. System status report. By the Emperor, it is the Seneschal, living and breathing. The white-haired man with sickly pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the windscreens for throne who knows how long. How did people survive in here? The man glanced around the bridge. Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. But they barged in here, the ones with the master whispers. Some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators and prayed for our rescue. We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the war. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's sanctum. Ready the crew, prepare for translation to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. Victorum Grigorius II. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take your place in the ritual that is about to commence. Direct your attention upward, to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. What must I do? Take the Lord Captain's seat, order the final preparations, wait for the officer to report, bah, blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something being explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master Victorum Grigorius II. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk. I am ready. Begin the ritual. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath the thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It is taken in the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, the vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. The voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching the ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the war. I can't do a voice that booms with all the horrors of the warp, so I'm sorry. Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threats stretch between you and other creatures of the world. Pitiful, worthless things. Ready to shut out the slightest touch. Muddled, erratic, pointless tale. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. You are to blame for Theodora's death. The vision lets out a cawing laugh. I am the beginning and the end, and all that courses in between. I am the voice of the truth that is destined for triumph. For this triumph is the terminal point of every twisted maze of fate. Your head begins to spin and viscous drops slither down your cheeks. You blink. You are no longer looking at Theodora. It's the traitor Voigtvir, just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seethes from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with the truth, the relic that could serve the edge of danger. And fate was assured in the steps too, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection. The image is scattered by invisible sorcerer's winds, and you see Dira, eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find your keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you in the weapon of our return to you. The cavalcade of hazy glimpses of the future yet unknown passes before your eyes. Flash of triple, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal seneschal of the dynasty. The path is set, child of the dawn. Threads woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Can I please get some actual voice acting from the game? Please. Rever turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a few moments and addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means Abelard nods absent-mindedly. The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory along with that of all who died this day. Reva does not look away. He is giving you a hard stare, his white brows furrowed. Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
Hail!
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Oh no, there's more stuff to read. No. Deep shadows of wariness can be seen on Abelard's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. They look over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, and nods to himself. Well done, your lordship. Can I but notice that the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin? His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For any of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be the first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely. Now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's commander. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found. Which is unsurprising, given that the informant on board was our own master of the Whispers, Abelard Grimaces. What is the agenda for this meeting? Reports of the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voigtvir? Abelard grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking the ship's many corridors. but frankly I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Did I not want to be a rogue trader? Nah, I wanted to be a rogue trader. Can I actually save? I can't save. Fuck. I have to do this. I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Thanks, game, for giving me a consumable tip. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Victorum Grigorius II von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard? As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Victor Sorry Otter of the Tolliman line, our new Vox Master. Do I get like a picture or something? Ah. It is an honor to serve, your lordship. The Vox Master offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside us Reva, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors his void diverters, to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. A weird man with a pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face, gives us all a nod. Hey, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our high factotum Janrus Standard, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavyset man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have the three officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omniscient. The three officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of the tech priest's mechadendrites. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. Oh no. Okay, fine. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. For a second I thought that it said Nazi. I'm happy it does not. Faisal Nalzi. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows, his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. Can I zoom in? Get a better look at this guy? Yeah. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitched for your ears only. There is managing well so far. You can take the heat, so to speak. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hand for attention and that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. God, I'm so thin. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rickard Norris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winter Scale rogue trader dynasty. I cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the rogue trader. Especially true given Caligar's Winter Scale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later. And the kind of thick-skulled ducks that he usually installs as governors on his planets. Rumbles Abelard, from. Dryas Master, I will hear from you now. Zirar Talar. The voice distorted by the Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble voidship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted to my child son Ham, thank the honest sire, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engineer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magus was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. The most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magus. We require a replacement as soon as possible. I see, thank you. The tech priest bows her head. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. Well, long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engineer Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the melting into the bulkhead. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrived at the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communications channels in the region. One of them was a Navis mobility station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located the Navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. The sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. Understand that it is not the God Emperor. Yeah, I just can't stop, though I will stop soon because it's almost 3 o'clock. But I literally can't save right now, so I have to do this dialogue at least. You understand that it's not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. If I were you, I grab this chance with both hands, else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can run around and around the system till our heads are swimming. I'm dying. As long as the Prometheum and supplies last. And if any thick as Grug's shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Speaking of taking people out, Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No. My job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, Lord Captain. No, we've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. The Master of Ordnance chokes back the words he was obviously about to blurt out without thinking. He casts another look at you before lowering his gaze. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins, every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of him. He looks up at you. But I've heard of you, oh yes. Your fame has reached even as far as the expanse. I can't be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. He adjusts his uniform and stands ramrod straight. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the battery is in good order. Ready to fight if that's Lord Captain's will. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and require new engines and private navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I shoot the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Tollyman. We are in the Rickard star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send in Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis mobility station has not simply failed to answer. It seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rickard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hates. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situations are very encouraging. Without a navigator, attack priest, and the crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis mobility station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you all for your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. No! Stop! Your Lordship, there's one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here, to the system, for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission Rokin to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. I would be honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What is it you ask of Theodora? Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich von Kallax. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibunda system. Finding him without any more information to John will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis nobility or the governor of Rickard Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the von Valancius protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Stop with that consumable crap. Why is this here now? Quick access slots. Yeah, I'll figure it out. No, where's the dialogue? No, no. Ah. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. Yes, explain to me why you are forcing more stuff on me. The Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Idira. The Psyche is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice turns hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Yes, when I have time. Like tomorrow, for example. Idira's glazed eyes rove over the assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Idira, come to your senses. Damn it. Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard, my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. The single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn? And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Plus? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Or Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions. and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. Yes, yes, I've got control. Fine. Safe. Yes. Victorum Grigorius II. There we go. Okay. Bring me to the bloody main menu. Good game though. I mean, I wouldn't have played for 6.5 hours if it was shit, but I do need... I mean, I'm not even tired, but logic dictates that I go to sleep. I don't assume that anyone is online who can be raided. Let me just check. Let me just check. Nope, it's completely quiet. Alright, you guys. I probably won't be able to stream tomorrow because I might have people over for some actual live role-playing in my living room. But if I find the time, I might put in a short stream, I don't know. We'll see. If not tomorrow, then definitely one of the coming days. So, thank you all for being here. Thanks Galaxy, thanks Beans, thanks David, thanks Satan, thanks Anthony, thanks, where was he? Pies and Slizoni and Is. And that one guy who came in earlier and I forgot his name, I'm sorry, but thank you all. Have a good night and see you all soon. Bye bye.